Well, good evening, racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Grand River Raceway for this Friday evening. Wiener Dog Night here in Elora, Ontario. And we've got perfect weather. It's just a nice moderate day. Blue skies overhead, a few little white fluffies, and the track is listed as fast. And also a very good card of racing as well, along with three dashes and then a final, three elimination dashes and then a final of Wiener Dogs. So let's get right to it. 17 minutes to our first dash. Let's get a look at the changes. In race number one, note that number two, Charmbo Stormy, is going to change blind bridle to blinkers. Blind to blinkers on Charmbo Stormy. Number three, Maple Shadow is scratched. Scratch three, Maple Shadow. Number seven, Stellar Manipulation. The driver will be Daryl Thiessen. Daryl Thiessen drives the seven. Scratched is number nine, One Last Bet. The nine is out along with the three. Races two and three have no changes. No changes. Races two or three. Race number four, number seven, Uncle Luther is changing blind bridle to blinkers. Blind to blinkers on Uncle Luther. And also note that number eight, California King, scores post position 9. So the 8, California King, scores post 9. Race number 5, just note the also eligible is out. Race number 6 and 7, no changes. No changes, races 6 or 7. Race number 8, number 2, Karma is a Queen, is scratched. Race 8, number 2, Karma is a Queen, is, correction, race 8, number 8, Karma is a Queen, is scratched. Race 8, Karma is a Queen. And number 9, Gucci Gucci Goo, is adding side rolls, Ninth race, no changes. No changes, race 9. And the 10th race, just note the scratch of the also eligible. Once again, reviewing races 1 and 2. Note in race number 1, 2, Charmbo Stormy, changing blind bridle to blinker. Scratches of 3 and 9, and 7, Stellar Manipulation. Daryl Thiessen will drive. And the second and third races, no changes. It's now 15 minutes to post time. Time to welcome in my co-host and our handicapping expert, Sugar Doyle. And Sugar, asked you to study up the Wiener Dogs. Did you get a chance to take a look at them at all? Is there any later on in the program? If you haven't, I'll get you to take a pick.
I've been going through the before the pregame show. I was going through the heats that were featured on the broadcast monitors, and I've made my picks on name and looks, and I've got a pick for each heat. Heats 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, okay. Well, we're going to be interested to hear what those are. And also what I'm interested to hear is, I think this is a pretty good program. What do you think? Especially, take a look. We're going to start right off. That first race is chock full of talent.
Oh, indeed. I got looking up Glenboro. I know I was down to Grand River Raceway for the Battle of Waterloo card 4 years ago. Glenboro was a second best finisher in the Battle of the Bells. The $500,000 winner, Glenboro, was with us tonight. That's a big deal.
We lost a couple horses that are there, scratches of 3 and 9, but I think the main ones, the ones that would have been drawing a lot of attention, are probably still perfectly fine in there, and it's a very strong field. And I do anticipate Glenboro being a heavy favorite, but I also did opt to one other one to back up Glenboro, because I didn't want to single that one up, just because I thought, Glenboro's going to be very chalky, and you see that even money on the board. But I think overall it's a pretty interesting card. We should have a big crowd on hand. There are already quite a few people down on the tarmac, and you know what it is? A lot of people think they came here for the Wiener Dogs, but actually they came because they heard that you were going to be on the broadcast this Friday evening.
Okay then.
Okay, then. And I also understand that you're back home. You're on vacation again. What is with you?
Oh, it's been a good summer to be in my shoes, right? I've already had a couple of weeks off and a longer weekend. I think it's working out to be a 4 or 5 day weekend for me here. And you know what? I'm at the kitchen table with Grand River Raceway on the laptop. I got the Calgary Stampede on the big screen. I'm loving it.
Life is good. Well, we're going to get right to those Pick 5 tickets then, because I said the Pick 5, I think, starts off with a pretty interesting dash. We have that heavy favorite, Glenboro. We're going to find out how you look at that Pick 5 coming up in a few minutes. I'll talk to you at 8 minutes to post.
Perfect.
Would Christine Fairhall please call extension 228? Christine Fairhall, please call 228.
Winback Farm graduates are born to compete and raised to win and have made over $480 million and have won over 50,000 times. Yearlings for sale at Goshen, Ohio, Lexington, London, and Harrisburg. Featuring first crop yearlings sired by Meadowlands Pace winner Beach Glass, Adios Pace winner Cannibal, O'Brien Award winner Lawless Shadow, multiple O'Brien Award winner Tattoo Artist, and Dan Patch Award winner Volume 8. Yearlings eligible for multiple racing jurisdictions. For more information, visit winbackfarm.com.
We are back with about 9 minutes to go on race number 1 of 10 at Grand River Raceway. It's Wiener Dog Night. It's 10 dashes of standardbred racing. And now it's time to dive into some multi leg ticket ideas. We've got the very popular Pick 5 play right up front. Race number 1, $5,000 guaranteed pool low take. It's part of the go to wagering menu at Grand River Raceway. The go tos here this evening are the pick fives starting up in races 1 and 6. The pick fours will begin in races 2 and 7, and non jackpot high five opportunities carded in races 5 and 10. So with race number 1, we mentioned Glenboro, a $500,000 winning pacing mare, a homebred for owner breeder Travis Cullen. She was the second best finisher in the 22 running of the Battle of the Bells. Glenboro's going to be on my ticket, as well as the 1 Awesome Hill and 4 Piper's Luna. I see the 2 Charmbo Stormy taking 2-1 second choice action. I've left that one alone for one more start. It's her second start back off a long layup, but I want to see her one more time before I back her in a top spot. Over to race number 2. We're going to single up the 1, Cool, Calm, and Collect It. Sharp winner last time out, 56-4. Kind of popping off the page there in race number 2. Just has to mind her manners early. She made a break 2 back, but the starts before that, 2 runner-up finishes. Her best chance to win is to be on the lead for Brady Gollier's trader Rod Boyd. Number 1, Cool, Calm, and Collected, a single for me, race 2. 3 deep again in the third with Equinus Hanover, Asiego Sealster, and Pipe Wrench Charlie, the outside post, but his second start back off a layoff, and that's off a pretty good deuce in the latest. 4 deep, deepest of all in the 4th race, kind of a wide open trotting event. You got the inexperienced trotters lining up with a field of 8, all on gate in the 4th race, so I'm 2, 3, 5, and 8 there. And on the 5th race, final leg of the pick 5 play, we're on 4, Snack Attack. We're using 7 PL Aussie plus the 9, a Lamborghini Lou, all 3 shipping in from the big track of Woodbine and Mohawk Park. I'm in to go on this pick 5 play. 20-cent ticket to play along would cost you $21.60. Another ticket to come about here for our track announcer, Gary Guy. Let's see what Gary Guy's got mapped out for tonight's early pick 5.
Well, first of all, I am surprised that Glenborough is not your top pick on that first race. In fact, not even your second pick. So, Awesome Hill and Piper is Luna, and they are also on my top 3. But I went to Glenborough on top. Mm-hmm. But I do have the 5 and 1, so I used 2 of your 3, and I left off Piper is Luna. Certainly, Piper is Luna shows 50-3 speed. Just 2 starts ago, and also a 50-3 4 races back. So the thing is, 0 for 18 on the season after being really good last year as a 3-year-old. So maybe I need to see a win out of a horse to go against the likes of Glenborough and others in here. We'll see. But two deep instead of 3, and then we're on the same page in the second race. I think it's all Cool, Calm, Collected. 3 C's should be fine in the second. Race number 3, well, I'll use your top 2 and then also add in Ethereum Party. I know that Ethereum Party is kind of off form right now, but also he's a really good horse. 10 wins last year and has some pretty fine speed. And even if you look at that last race, pretty big back half that just didn't go enough early for the overall speed of the mile. I got regard for Ethereum Party. 4th dash, I went to the 3 and to 5, so I used 2 of your 4. I have Kennedy Hanover, one that we've been kind of chasing a little bit and have been racing well. And Polishing Station, of course, my J.F. McGuire sugar. And then
I think you'll be okay there. Yeah.
And then one more. You went 4 deep in the 5th race. Well, so did I, because I think we went 5 deep. Actually, you even added in the 3. And which one? I'm not sure which one you added, but you went 5 deep.
I have in there? I just went 3 deep there with a 4, 7, and 9.
Oh, so I marked it. Well, there. I went deeper than you. Look at me being a hog. So
wow.
I went 4 deep, and I added in the 1 B Stoney, one that was a 10-time winner last year. That's not firing yet, but made $120,000 last year as a 9-year-old. Pretty impressive for B Stoney last year. This year, okay, but I know there's some wheels there, and did race in 51 and 2 last time out in a $35,000 claiming handicap at Mohawk. So I like B Stoney in there as well. But I went for my, imagine that, $9.60.
We'll call it your signature price, Gary, $9.60, hey?
Yes.
How about the news that came out this week from Ontario Racing? A big shot in the arm for horse racing in Ontario, and we're noticing it right off the bat tonight with the purse increase at Grand River Raceway.
That's good. What about? Did you get the notification that there's going to be an announcer increase as well? I was really excited about that.
Oh,
giddy up.
Gary Guy with a bump.
Well, that's probably why you're on holidays. You probably already got the bump, so away you go.
Yes.
What about Conley? You know, Conley's going to be spending all of his money.
Oh, he's got the wallet open again. It's his signature price, $28.80 for the early pick 5. Conley starts deep in the opener. He's gone the way of 1, 2, 4, and 5. Those are All good candidates to get the job done in tonight's opener. Over to race number 2 for Connolly. Three deep in there with the trotters. Cool, calm, and collected. He's got to use. Next door, the two speaking out and also trying the 5, Small Town Road. He's staying three deep in the third with the 1, 2, and 5. Aquinas Hanover. Sports Activator make that the Crazy World next door. The third with Crazy World. And then Asiego Sealster is also going to be on his ticket. Fourth race for Connolly is on the 2, Blaze of Gloria. Love that name. Kennedy Hanover, he's going to be chasing after that one again as well. And the final leg of the pick 5 sequence for Connolly, it's the 2, RB Tenacious T for Team Cullen. And the trailing spot, number 9, Lamborghini Lou. That was in for owner trainer Don Lindsay. Austin Sorry driving for the trailing spot again. Connolly's in for $28.80. We're going to see many shipping in from the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park this evening, as likely the stakes action is heating up at the big track. So a lot of conditions horses are going to be showing up and racing this evening at Grant River Raceway. Little over 2 minutes to play this very popular pick 5. Best of luck to all racing and playing along tonight. Next voice you hear, it'll be Gary Guy with the post parade of race number 1.
Field on post parade for race 1. 1 is Awesome Hill, Jamie McClellan for Chantel Mitchell and Mitchell DiCenzo. Number 2 is Charmbro Stormy, Brady Golliers for Jared Mann and Ron Nobes. Number 3 is Scratched, and 4, Piper's Luna, Garrett Rooney for Mike Whiteniowski, Lorraine Ray, and Vince Southern. Number 5 is Glenboro, Eddie Hendley for Jody Cullen and Travis Cullen. Number 6, Love on Me, Jason Ryan for Dave Holiday and Ben Holiday. Number 7, Stellar Manipulation. It's Daryl Thiessen for Josh McGibbon and M&S Racing and Paul Batter. 8 is Wicked and Singles, Sammy Ophelia for Anthony Beaton and Lisa Lafort and David Mercer. And the 9 is Scratched. We have scratches of 3 and 9. Let's get right to it. And Sugar, I think it's awesome that you're not backing the 1 to 5 horse on top. I would love to see Oh, 15 to 1 would be a beautiful start to this night. So tell me about Awesome Hill and why her chances are awesome in here.
Well, Awesome Hill gets a change in scenery. A two-time winner this season. Got around Dover Downs 5/8 and 55-4 earlier this year. Does show 51-1 as a 4-year-old over a big track. So Awesome Hill for me does have gate speed to work with, and Damien McClellan. Uh, Anytime he gets to sit on board a pretty nice horse, he makes the most of his chances. This one going off for trainer Chantel Mitchell after Louis Philippois drove for the most part over at the big track at Woodbine Mohawk Park. I think Damien's going to put this one in play. This horse looks great, by the way, on post parade. Might be my post parade pick right off the bat, and I haven't even seen the rest of the field really.
I got a feeling they're all going to look pretty sharp. This is a very nice bunch. And number 4, Piper's Luna. This is one last year. Really was great. Won 7 out of 9 so far this year. 0 for 18, but you do see some decent speed on the page.
Right on. This Manitoba bred, still looking for her first Ontario victory. She won 7 of 9 last season in Manitoba. Many of those were stake wins. She has banked $40,000 here at the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park. But Piper's Luna back to a smaller track here, which she would be very familiar with a smaller track, racing the Loop in Manitoba. So I'm going to think the change of scenery is going to boost the confidence for this daughter of I'm the Pied Piper, the Manitoba bred right here. Piper's Luna with G Money, Garrett Rooney. Why not at 16 to 1?
And if you look down the page, you see those purses. 22,000 condition class at Mohawk is a pretty serious class and was competitive in back-to-back starts at that level. So it's not a big giant reach that Piper's Luna could pipe up here and beat.
Not at all. I'm gonna point out that now that you mentioned the $22,000 purse, look at the last time Glenborough raced for $22,000 purse. They were both in together. Glenborough was racing up ahead of Piper's Luna. Piper's Luna passed her late. That's why I went ahead of the 5 Glenborough with the Piper's Luna.
Absolutely. And I mean, look, when you got 1 to 5 on the board, go shopping. Now, Glenborough, we have to talk about Glenborough because, well, 1 to 5 for a reason.
She's never missed a check at Grand River Raceway. She's been in at the river 4 times throughout her career. We mentioned she came here for a couple of starts as a 2-year-old, was the runner-up finisher in the 2022 edition of the Battle of the Bells. She came back the next year and finished 2nd and 5th, I believe. And now it's been about 3 years since she's paid a visit to Grand River Raceway. She's the 3 to 5 favorite right now, but you know what? There's a couple of heavy hitters to her left in behind the gate. I don't think race 1 is as clear, cut, and dry as the tote board suggests.
Yeah, and they also see that last year she made $174,000 with 45 starts, and that wasn't stakes action. That was a 5-year-old mare last year. So, knocking head with some pretty nice ones and making that kind of money. Even though interesting that only won 2 out of 45, but then a whole pile of seconds and thirds added up a lot of money in with some stiff company. And what about who else you want to take a look? I'm interested to see what Stellar Manipulation and Daryl Thiessen look. The last race wasn't good at Mohawk, but the start before it was a mile of 50-3. In fact, you see a 50-1 just before that.
Yeah, the 7 Stellar Manipulation picks up Daryl Thiessen. Now, we know Daryl likes to send them at the river, especially from an outside post. But I'm not seeing gate speed from this one. There's not a whole lot. There's one start where she's leaving 5 at Mohawk, sitting 3 at the quarter, 26 and a piece. But there's a lot of speed to her left in this. I think it's going to be another trip from off the pace. But if it's a hot early pace, could set up for her.
Also a horse that we absolutely have to get to because of how good she was here last year. Charmbro Stormy makes an equipment change, blind right of the blinkers. Brady Colliers has been on a really good heater of late, and Jared Mann, he always puts up numbers. Look at how much money this mare made last year.
Right on, 120,000 and 12 victories. Took the lifetime best right here at the river. 151-3, and now she's had a few months to freshen up. She took all of May and most of June off before she qualified on the 29th of June. So she had one start over the big track of Mohawk where she finished well back. So Jared opts for the blinkers tonight and expecting a little bit better performance for the two, Charmbo Stormy. But off of that last line, Gary, I think I want to see her once more before trying her on a multi-leg wager.
And just one other thought about Charmbro Stormy. What do you make of the equipment change, blind rattled blinkers?
It's just a matter of wanting her to be sharp. You know, she had a blind bridle on for the return race, took to the back, and actually finished last. So I think it's just more or less saying, okay, you're back to work, girl. We're going to put the blinkers on, stay a little closer, and at least finish with them.
Well, it is a great field, Sugar, and was also
Yeah,
just communicating a little off camera in case you're wondering, well, man, where's Gary
sure.
going? You know what? But I'm here, and you're here,
Uh-oh.
and the fans
Uh-oh.
are here, and it's Wiener Dog Night, and you're, we have a breaker.
Yeah, that's the for the four. Piper's Luna never shows a break throughout the lines, but she's going to miss the start here.
Well, the others aren't, though, and the others are in behind the gate, and Piper's Luna is going to be way back at the start. And it is the field getting at this start, and then driving out is Glenborough, popping right out. Awesome Hill, Charmbro Stormy, and racing fourth is Love on Me, and then Stellar Manipulation and Wicked in single as they work on around the turn, and it is Charmbro Stormy who's going to storm up and come on and grab the lead. Glenborough 1-9 on the board. He's going to be racing in the pocket right now as they race off the turn, but not for long. Glenborough, the heavy favorite, says, no, I'll just come back and take that lead from Charmbro Stormy. And then racing third, Awesome Hill. Love on Me is fourth, and Stellar Manipulation is fifth, and Piper's Luna is racing sixth. And they head their way up towards the half as they work their way on to the backstretch of a 26-2 opening quarter. And 54-4 halftime, and it is Glenborough leading the way. Charmbro Stormy second at 2 1/4 lengths back. Awesome Hill is racing third. Stellar Manipulation, Love on Me, and then Wicked in single. But Glenborough off a 54-4 halftime and a 28-2 second panel off that sharp 26-2 leads as they race on to 3/4. It is Glenborough and Hurricane Hensley to the outside. Stellar Manipulation now is moving up at 17-1, looking to take down the heavy favorite. And Charmbro Stormy appears to have a lot of horse sitting in the pocket waiting for the passing lane, and then Awesome Hill, and then to the outside Wicket and single. And Love on Me. It is Glenborough having to fend off Stellar Manipulation. Glenborough, Stellar Manipulation, and Charmbro Stormy up the inside three across the track as they come to the finish. Stellar Manipulation on the outside. Stellar Manipulation is going to get on by. Charmbro Stormy is second, and Glenborough third, 152 flat. And the favorite goes down 17-1. Double Barrel Darrell guns them down in the first race, Sugar.
What a wrench thrown in to the early pick five right off the bat. You see a 1-9 shot go down to defeat, and you've got a 17-1 shocker starting up the pick five play. You know, I used 1, 4, and 5 being the Woodbine Mohawk Park regulars, and the only other regular that was in there was the 7 Stellar Manipulation. Left it off the ticket, and you mentioned this horse, though. You brought her up, and we thought, okay, she's likely going to be racing from off the pace. Daryl Thiessen, fresh set of hands, had those hot early fractions to chase after. 26-2, 54-4, kind of set it up for a live closer if there was one, and there was. It was Stellar Manipulation with DT, Daryl Thiessen.
Yeah, used this one for fourth, but look, I only went too deep on the multi-legs because I kind of thought with Glenborough, I didn't want to go too deep and waste a lot of bullets on a horse that I thought maybe couldn't be beaten. But you know what? That's wrong. And look, I mean, Glenborough no disgrace. Raced really, really well. It's just 54 and 4 and got challenged hard. And, you know, a couple both got by the Chambro Stormy up the inside and Stellar Manipulation on the outside.
Tell you what, race number one got a lot of horseplay. Over $60,000 wagered on the opener on this Friday evening. Don't see that too often, and we don't normally see one coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park as a regular, getting a new life best at
Yeah.
the river. 152 flat, never better.
And one thing Robert always told me about pick fives, it's not who wins, it's who gets knocked out. And when you knock out 1 to
Oh,
9, a lot of tickets hit the floor.
this is a huge knockout. I mean, Glenborough is on everybody's ticket. And I thought, okay, maybe the one or two has a chance of upsetting, but no, it's the other Woodbine Mohawk Park shipper. You're going to see a lot of them tonight. The purse increase might have instigated that, but yeah, this was a great closer and the big upset.
And
Daryl
there's
Thiessen, all
Oh,
smiles.
why not? Back in front of us, number 7, Stellar Manipulation, a 4-year-old controlled the moment. Brown Barrel by M&S Racing. And Paul Batter, Joshua McKibben, the trainer. Daryl Thiessen, the winning driver. Double Barrel Daryl Thiessen, Stellar Manipulation. Third win this year, 8th lifetime. Mile of 152 flat for a new career best. Fans note the inquiry sign pertains to number 4, Piper's Luna, and the start. Fans note the judge's ruling that number 4 Piper's Luna will be refunded, determined to have not received a fair start. Piper's Luna outside of the fair start pole at the start of the race, the ruling by the judges. First race payout, 7 Stellar Manipulation, 3440, 1460, and 280. 2 Charmbro Stormy, 690, 290. 5 Glenboro, 210. $2 Exactor, 191.60. Dollar Try, 132.30. Dollar Super, 286.20. 20-cent Super, 57.24. First race, so we're finished from the top. 4-2 scratch, 73615 scratch. That's 4-2 scratch, 73615 scratch on the bottom.
Alrighty, so what we know from the upset in race number one, there'd be just $459 live from a pick five pool of over $8,000. Horse players supporting race number one at Grand River Raceway in a big way, over $60,000 wagered on tonight's opener. Race number two will begin another multi-leg wager, that being the $2,500 guaranteed pool pick four, and we'll bring up some tickets now, ticket ideas, ticket suggestions, whatever you want to call them. Well, my ticket suggestion starts with a single in race two, number one, Cool, Calm, and Collected. Will be a single for many, I would think, on the start of this pick four play. Over into race number three, we're three deep in there using Equinus Hanover, Asiago Sealster, and Pipe Wrench Charlie, who was really good to be second best in his return race after missing a few months of action. 1, 5, and 8 for me in the third. Fourth race, four deep in there with those inexperienced trotters. Always a bit of a chance when trying those young trotters. There's one first-time starter in there, being the four, Green Hedge Mistress, daughter of Green Manalishi. We've left that one off the ticket. But the 2, 3, 5, and 8 will make my ticket race number four of this pick four sequence. The fourth and final leg in race five, we're on the four Snack Attack, also including 7 PL Aussie and the 9 Lamborghini Lou. The 4, 7, and 9 all shipping in from Woodbine Mohawk Park, as are a few others for that fifth race. $7.20 on the early pick four ticket suggestion. One more pick four ticket idea coming up here for our track announcer, Gary Guy. We're all on the same page here thus far, both of us singling up the one. Cool, Calm, and Collected. Brady Gollier's on for trainer Rod Boyd here in race two. Gary in the third likes the chances for the 1, 5, and 6. His top selection being 5, Asiago Sealster, John Pentland trainee with Jason Ryan aboard. Fourth race for Gary, group of trotters. The 3, Kennedy Hanover, and the 5, Polishing Station is where he's landed. And Gary opting to go deepest of all in the final leg. His top play in there, number 4, Snack Attack. He also likes the chances for B. Stoney, PL Aussie, and Lamborghini Lou. Just $4.80 if you want to try the Gary Guy early pick four ticket idea. And one more ticket to bring about here. It's the friend of the show, Connolly Ecclestone. Let's see what Connolly's got mapped out. He does use the 1, Cool, Calm, and Collected, a must play to start up the pick four. He'll also try the 3, Green Goose, and 5, Small Town Road. Third race, leg 2 of the pick four sequence. It's looking like Aquinas Hanover, as well as Crazy World and Asiago Sealster. Over to the fourth race, the maiden trotting event. Again, lots of inexperience there for the fourth race starters. Blaze of Gloria and Kennedy Hanover, the 2 and 3 for Connolly in the fourth race. And in race number 5, on the end of it, he'll try to complete. If he gets to race 5, he'll try to complete with the 2 horse, RB Stenacious, for Team Cullen, and number 9, a Lamborghini Lou, going out for owner trainer Don Lindsay with Austin Sorey on board. $7.20 to go along with Connolly on the early pick four. I don't think you got to spend a whole lot to go after this pick four sequence. 3 minutes away, so still some time to get your ticket together. This is the early pick four coming up next.
Field on post parade for the second. One is Cool, Calm, Collected. Brady Golliers for Rod Boyd and Rick McNeil and John Osinga. Number 2 is Sneaking Out. Dave Boughton for Don Lindsay and Paul Lindsay. And number 3 is Green Goose. Get ready for John Holding and Morley Bosomworth. 5 is Small Town Road, Austin Surrey for Matthew Trelford. And number 6, Jam Celebrity, Paul McKenzie for Steve Watson. And number 4, Don't Call Me Anymore, Damian McClellan for Kyle Bossens and James Wilson and Trevor John Yonke. Field of 6, race number 2. Let's get a look at this field. And, Sugar, with both of us getting blown out of the Pick 5, we're starting the Pick 4. We've turned the page, and Cool, Calm, Collected at 4-5. The favorite went down in the first race, but I do like 3 C's here with Brady Golliers for Rod Boyd.
Cool, Calm, and Collected, for me, is popping off the page much more than, say, a Glenboro in race number 1. Cool, Calm, and Collected with the 156-4 victory in the latest makes him like 2 seconds better than any of the others in this field. I mean, all he's got to do, it appears, is stay trotting, mind those manners, and get the picture taken.
Yeah, and he did that on his own. It's not like he put up big speed because he was pushed along and prompted. No, he was just coasting along and won by almost 5 lengths.
Yeah, and I can't see it coming out any different on this occasion. Again, 56-4. I mean, the next best mile that I'm seeing on this program page, it's a 58-3 trip by the 5 Small Town Road over the river back on June 5th. So at least 2 seconds better than the rest of the field, but it looks of it on paper.
Now, one thing you do want to be mindful of is because it's only 2 races ago that at the start he was he made an early break. So you want to see, is he really cool and calm and collected? And he seems like he's okay.
Yeah, Brady's looking after him pretty good. You know, he's remaining calm, and that's what we want to see. There's no. We have noticed a few over the last few weeks that grab on quite a bit, and if we see it like that, we'll mention. You know, might be running a little hot. This horse is not running hot tonight.
Well, Green Goose is one that you're hot for the exactor ticket, and just has 2 top 3 finishes in 21 career starts. But after Cool, Calm, Collected, it's a pretty wide open dash, and Green Goose is sitting at 9-1. Your man, G Money, Garrett Rooney.
Yeah, we're going to try him again. He had no luck in the opener. I mean, Piper's Luna wanted nothing to do with going behind the gate in race number 1 of 10. So we'll try Garrett again for another top 2 finish. I like the look of this daughter, Green Manalici. She's right on the bit. And again, not running hot. Just a nice, calm, cool, and collected filly that's looking to get her race on.
And then Sneaking Out is the one that I used for second. And by the way, you're giving me a little feedback. But Sneaking Out and Dave Frankie Boughton for Don Lindsay was good last year as a 2-year-old. Had a couple of wins and a second in 7 starts, but so far it's an 0-4.
Okay, for Sneaking Out, yet to hit the board in her 3-year-old season, but did have a couple of victories in her rookie season. Actually, a winner in the autumn series over your half miler at Flamborough. Sneaking Out, though, just when you're not showing too many starts, it's just hoping to get around okay, clean lines and stuff. And if she can stay trotting throughout, I'll give her a shot at hitting the try and superfecta.
The thing I got to wonder about her, when I saw her at Flamborough, she blasted to the front, and yet June the 12th here had Post 1 and got away 8th. So, and look, I think the plan for sneaking out has to be to blast, because that was her dominant win. Won by 4.5 on that day was really, really good. So maybe Dave Frankie Boughton's got to stick handle this one out aggressively at the beginning, and that could. And look, if sneaking out leaves well, and maybe Cool Calm Collected goes to the front, also might be able to get yourself a sneaky good trip.
I think that's the better option for speaking out. I don't think she has to blast off, but leave enough to maybe sit behind the one, because the one is the best horse in this race. The one has got speed, and the one horse could carry this filly to the promised land.
And then one you also threw on the ticket in this field of 6 is 5 Small Town Road. Now, only 2 wins in 39, but at least shows last year and this year hitting the ticket at some regularity. And then the last couple races at Hanover were both good.
Beyond the one, Gary, the fastest mile on the page belongs to the 5 Small Town Road. We mentioned was at the River June the 5th and trotted a trip in 58 and a bit. Has been over at Hanover's half miler in recent starts, so maybe the trip back to Grand River Raceway should help for some better speed for this 5 Small Town Road. The price is right.
Well, the fans are hot for Cool, Calm, and Collected. 4-5 on the board as a field of 6 trotters are moving in behind the gate, and we're about to get started. Small Town Road, a little agitated there for a second. Now it is sorted out, and James Celebrity to that one's outside. But it is a field of 6 moving up towards the gate. Cool, Calm, Collected, the last one to move on up to the gate, and now is being moved in closer by Brady Golliers. And the field for race number 2 is at the start, and they're off. And down the center of the track, Don't Call Me Anymore, Cool, Calm, Collected is going to blast out on the inside, and now is going to take back just a little bit and let Don't Call Me Anymore grab the front. Cool, Calm, Collected is second, sneaking out is third. Then it is Green Goose and Small Town Road and James Celebrity. And it is Don't Call Me Anymore. Cool, Calm, Collected right now is going to step to the outside. Cool, Calm, Collected, and Brady Golliers. 3C's now driving on the outside and is come on and is going to sweep up and clear to the front. Don't Call Me Anymore right now is calling the pocket home and sneaking out his third in front of Green Goose fourth, and then Small Town Road and James Celebrity up at 28-2 opening quarter. The field heads up towards the half. Cool, Calm, Collected, and a cool Brady Golliers with the lead. Don't Call Me Anymore is right there in the pocket. Racing third, sneaking out right now is traveling about 4.5 off the lead, half of 58 off that 28-2 opening quarter. Green Goose, then back to the trailing pair of Small Town Road and James Celebrity. Cool, Calm, Collected has stretched out the advantage to about 3.5 lengths. Don't Call Me Anymore. And Green Goose on the outside now has come on and taken over third. Sneaking out is fourth, and then Small Town Road and James Celebrity. Cool, Calm, Collected, 1-2 on the board. Of a half of 58 takes them on by 3/4, and Cool, Calm, Collected 3/4, 127-2. Don't Call Me Anymore. Green Goose a little closer. Cool, Calm, Collected now gets a bit of urging by Brady Golliers, because here comes Green Goose looking for the upset, and then also Small Town Road, and then sneaking out and Don't Call Me Anymore. Cool, Calm, Collected now has to fend off Green Goose, and also driving late is Small Town Road. Green Goose now driving in the center of the track, and on the outside Small Town Road. Green Goose as they come to the finish. Green Goose and Small Town Road. Green Goose. Small Town Road's in a place photo is sneaking out, who snuck up into a place photo, and then Cool, Calm, Collected drop back to fourth, 158-1, and another favorite goes to defeat Sugar.
Wow. Back to back 17-1 upsets, and after leg 2 of the early pick 5, we're already in carryover territory.
I think so. And look, maybe we need to start all over and do a pick 3 ticket, because we got blasted out of the pick 5. We got bombed out of the pick 4. So let's get our pick 3 tickets ready.
Oh, man. I always, I do get messages from horse players and race fans, and we talk about making some ticket ideas and what have you. To be honest, I don't mind putting together the multi-leg ticket ideas, but I always make sure I refer to them as ideas and suggestions, because I rarely play that wager They're
Yeah.
tough to take down. I do much better with the superfectas and high fives.
Well, maybe we need to use the pick three wager as our go to because so far the five and the four were not our go to. But, it was an
Oh,
interesting dash because everything was looking fine for Cool Calm Collected and then just ran out of gas and three other horses got by.
well, you know what? We're still looking. These are winners of a race, but still plenty of inexperience. I mean, Cool, Calm, and Collected just had the one win from 11 outings. It was the light best and the latest, but had no answer when called upon. I mean, G Money kept coming with this green goose, and
Yeah.
yeah, Engineers the big upset. This horse wanted her picture taken tonight.
Yeah, and where I should give you props is, Green Goose was your second choice, so that's,
Yep.
I mean, I went to the four spot for Green Goose, so at least you said if it's not Cool Calm Collected, it's Green Goose, and certainly you were right in that regard at 17 to 1, Shug.
Oh boy, I mean, more multi-leg tickets hit the floor in this one, and again, we're right now in carryover territory for the early pick
Yeah,
five.
I'm gonna have to call the janitor and tell him, look, you got to get to work early because there's a whole bunch of paperwork on the floor.
Wow.
Back in front of us is number three, Green Goose. 3-0 Green Manalishi Brown filly by Morley Bosworth and John Holding. John is also the trainer. Garrett Rooney, G Money, the winning drive. Green Goose, second career win this year and lifetime. Second race payouts three Green Goose, 36, 40, 10, 20, and $5, and five Small Town Road, 450, 282, sneaking out 370. $2 exactor, $116. Dollar try, 156.80. The dollar superfecta, 282.65. The 20-cent super, 56.53. And the $2 double of 7 and 3, 626.50. The second race over finish from the top, 431.625. That's 431.625. Third dash will go to post in 7 minutes, and it is Wiener Dog Racing action here this evening at Grand River Raceway. We're going to send things down to our Wiener Dog host for the evening, Tiana. How are you doing, Tiana?
Thank you so much for joining us here tonight. It is the 2026 Wiener Dog Races here at the Grand River Raceway. Very excited to be here, presented, of course, by our friends at Dreamland Pets, the 11th Wiener Dog Races. So glad you could be here tonight. Everyone having a good time so far? Good. All right. We want to thank you for joining us. My name is Tiana Brown, a Wiener Dog fan and enthusiast. I'm proud to be here as your MC this evening. We're kicking that off with a very important interview. Our presenting sponsor, Dreamland Pet. We are here with Oscar, the owner, representing the brand. So how excited are you to be here tonight?
We're always excited to be a part of this cutest event of the season.
Who doesn't love hanging out with Wiener Dogs for an entire evening? What are you looking forward to most this evening?
Okay. Looking after all the racers and making sure that we get a good winner.
You know what? That's a really important thing, making sure that they're fueled and ready. Speaking of, you have a booth just over here. What do you have happening at the booth?
So we've got some games over there. We've got some stuff for sale. And just want to say hi to everybody with some free samples and whatever's.
Are the games for people or for the dogs?
Games for people.
You know what? We got to have something for the people, too. Amazing. Tell us a little bit about the People's Choice Award.
People's Choice Award is voted on by the people that come online, and we're presenting the winner tonight.
Can't wait for that. Very excited. Anything else that you want to tell us? Any fun news happening at Dreamland?
We always have fun at Dreamland, so come in anytime.
Of course. How can you not have fun with all of the pets? Well, make sure you stop by at the Dreamland Pet just past the captain's quarters over there, between the tarmac and the patio. Come have a visit. Check it out. We will be back after horse race number 4. We will watch the 3 heats of the Wiener Dogs as they battle for top dogs. So make sure you check that out. Until then, we're going to hand it back to Gary. He'll tell you all about the horse races.
field on Post Parade. Number 1 is Aquinas Hanover, Justin Turcotte for Gaston Boulay. Number 2 is Crazy World, Garrett Rooney for Kathy Chikeen. Number 3 is Sports Activator, Sammy Philly for Mike Armstrong and Lee Cullen and Lloyd Howley. Number 4 is Shotgun Jerry, Stefan Poulot, drives and trains for a numbered company. 5 is Asiago Sealster, Jason Ryan for John Pentland and R.C. Molyneux Racing and the estate of Archie Leach. Number 6, Ethereum Party, Jay Harris for Jacob Roberts and Steve Adams. Number 7 is Full Horse, Damien McClellan for Robert Bernanke. Number 8 is Pipe Wrench Charlie. Pipe Wrench Charlie, Eddie Hensley driving for Jody Cullen and Ron and Travis Cullen. A field of 8 for race number 3. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, we've got another favorite that's 6-5 on the board. And so far, the favorites are not enjoying their evening here at Grand River Raceway. I'm wondering if it's going to be different for Asiago Sealster.
You know what? There's 2 of them, similar action, right? The ones at 9-5, the 5s at 6-5. When you see a couple of long shots win the first couple of races, I'm sure it plays with one's thinking. Okay, should we keep going for the long shot angle, or do we finally try to get a favorite home and cool? You see long shots right off the bat like that, it plays into a horse player's mindset, I'm sure.
Yeah, and look, there's no real reason that, like sometimes, if you get an off track or something, then that's a great time to be playing the long shots because
Sure.
I think off tracks tend to level the field and favorites are a little more vulnerable, but everything's perfect tonight. So I think it's just circumstantial. I think we come right back to Asiago Sealster, and there's a look at that horse with Jason Ryan.
Jason Ryan on board for trainer John Pentland, and the Pentland barn's been doing well for the last few weeks or even the last month. And Jason Ryan certainly well worth a look on any horse racing this evening at Grand River Raceway.
Yeah, and look at his mile last time out, 1:49.4. I think that's quick enough.
Yeah, with gate speed too, right? Left right behind the car, sat the pocket through some pretty hot fractions, and was in with a great shot. Only behind by a head when, the final 8th marker through that long straightaway at Mohawk. But his back half in 54-3 would still just have him finishing up second best. And big mile, likely one of the fastest miles, if not the fastest, of the horse's career.
He's raced against some really tough company. He dropped a level for that last race and and raced himself faster, and so it came out nicely because if you look before that last one, you see 9th and 10th and a couple of 8s, but then you look at the speed and say, well, yeah, the problem was the races were going in 48-1, 49, so Asiago Sealster 6-5 should be very tough. How about number 1, Aquinas Hanover, Justin Turcotte, down on the inside?
I think the 1, Aquinas Hanover, is well matched with the 5. I couldn't really separate them. I think it was the deuce that made me have the 5 on top here, but they both raced against each other in the latest. And the better trip appears to be with the 1, Aquinas Hanover, coming from off the pace, 3 deep, when turning for home at 3/4 there. Paced the own back half in 53-3. And showed a 50 in 1 mile. Now, didn't go sub 50, but that trip by the 1 is every bit as good as the 5 in the latest as they raced against each other.
Now, our next one that we're going to look at, number 8, Pipe Wrench Charlie. I flushed this one from my top 4, but you used this one for 3rd, Jody Cullen, but it's a tough post assignment.
Tough post assignment, but there is some gate speed to work with. We saw Hensley put Glenborough on the lead in tonight's opener. Well, here's another one for Team Cullen. Pipe Wrench Charlie, his best shot is going to be to leave and find a spot up close. I'm not saying take control of this race, but leave enough to keep yourself warm. Maybe sit 3 or 4.
Yeah, and look, I mean, 7-1. It's a decent enough price, so it's you could certainly go there. But you know what? Number 2, Crazy World at 11-1. You get Garrett Rooney. Maybe he can double up. And this is one that we saw here in the preferred class 2 races ago. Didn't offer a lot, but just before that was a winner in 52 flat at Mohawk.
Yeah, I got a confidence building win, then tried us here mid-June. Didn't work out, so we went back to the big track where he paced a trip in 51 and change. Worth a look with these. I don't think he can win it, but he can certainly hit the top 3 or 4, and you're getting G Money on board for Team Kachin.
You know who I expect to race better here is 6 Ethereum Party, 22-1. Certainly that recent form isn't good and is one that has fallen off, but May 31st, a winner at Mohawk, 10 wins in 25 starts last year. This is a nice horse that just things have not gone well of late. I took a flyer. I used this one on those ill-fated multi-leg tickets, but I've still got that pick 3 that we're going to be all over. And 21-1 Ethereum Party.
Yeah, I know you like this horse, and you did mention earlier on this evening that the horse just not showing any form in recent starts. Well, back to the river, back to the drawing board, and just hoping for better times, better days ahead for number 6, Ethereum Party. I think it's got to be a favorite, though. I think it's got to be a 1 or 5 here, Gary.
Yeah, but I just do think that he's going to race a lot better. So, look, it's been a night so far. The favorites have fallen down. Asiago 6-5. The board is going to try to change that trend right now. It's a field of 8. It's the 3rd dash on Wiener Dog Night here at Grand River Raceway. It's post time. Giddy up. Field for the 3rd dash is at the start and the rough, and Shotgun Jerry will lead with Asiago Sealster, then Sports Activator on the inside, Pipe Wrench Charlie, Ethereum Party, Aquinas Hanover, then back to Crazy World, and then it is Full Horse, but right now Asiago Sealster 1-2 on the board, has the lead as they work on around the turn. Shotgun Jerry is second, Pipe Wrench Charlie is plumbing along in 3rd now, Sports Activator is 4th, and 5th is Ethereum Party 26-1. A lively opening panel put up by Asiago Sealster in front of Shotgun Jerry, Pipe Wrench Charlie, then Sports Activator, Ethereum Party, Aquinas Hanover, Crazy World, and trailing is Full Horse as the field races their way up to the half off that sharp 26-1 opening quarter. Asiago Sealster and Jason Ryan leading. Shotgun Jerry is riding the pocket. Ethereum Party is getting a bit closer. And then on the inside, Pipe Wrench Charlie. Aquinas Hanover is on the inside 5th. 6th is Sports Activator. Crazy World is 7th, and then Full Horse. They hustle on to 3/4 of a half of 55-1. Asiago Sealster leads at a length and a half, and Shotgun Jerry is second. Ethereum Party might have flattened out a little bit. Still got to make up 2 1/4. Out wide, Aquinas Hanover is kicking in. Down to the inside is Pipe Wrench Charlie. Then it is Crazy World and Sports Activator and Full Horse. 3/4 in 1:23. Asiago Sealster, Shotgun Jerry, Aquinas Hanover, Ethereum Party, and Pipe Wrench Charlie. Then Crazy World and Sports Activator. Down the stretch route they come. Asiago Sealster, Aquinas Hanover. Asiago Sealster continues to drive. Asiago Sealster is going to win. The Aquinas Hanover is second. Then it was Shotgun Jerry and Ethereum Party. 151 flat. Asiago Sealster gets the favorites back on track with a very dominating effort, Sugar.
He did dominate. Straight to the top, would not be caught. Hot opening quarter, right? 26-1, and then was able to steal a 29-second flat second frame. Then he picked it up 27-4 through the 3rd. Went under some pretty good urging going into that final turn, and they could not get close. After that, tripped the timer here. 151 flat for a lifetime best. Nice effort.
Yeah, absolutely. 151 is, well, they're flying over this track. They've been doing that for a little while throughout this meet, and they just weren't going to catch this horse, and we were wondering if this is going to be another vulnerable favorite, and nope, not vulnerable at all. He did it all, and it wasn't handed to him. He went out and just took it.
He did it. He did right off the bat, straight to the top. I mean, Shotgun Cherry had every chance. He got a beauty journey along the inside in the two hole. Couldn't hang on for the deuce. Got passed late by the one Equinus Hanover, who didn't show any early speed whatsoever. But good on that one to get up for a second from well off the pace. But again, Jason Ryan went to the victory stick prior to the final turn. He meant business tonight, Jason, with this horse. He wanted no horse within a couple of lengths through that final quarter. I was a little worried, to be honest, because, that was pretty sustained urging going into the final turn. I'm thinking, is this horse wanting to lay down? But no, they just meant business tonight. They wanted this one. And goes over $100,000 career earnings.
Might want to lay down after a 51 mile, though, and have a little rest tonight. But we both liked it 5-1. It came that way. But my next two were the 6 and 4, and that is to round out that ticket. Ethereum Party was better, but battled first up.
Yeah, tough trip for that one, but going in the right direction for next time.
Back in front of us is the winner of race number 3. It is number 5, Asiago Sealster, a 4-year-old better than Cheddar Bay gelding by R.C. Molyneux Racing and John Pentland and Peter Charlton in the estate of Archie Leach. John Pentland is the trainer. Jason Ryan, the winning driver. 4th win for Asiago Sealster this season. And 9th win lifetime. Mile of 151 flat for a new career best. Third race. Official price is 5 Asiago Sealster $3 to 32.10. 1 Aquinas Hanover $2.90 to 4 Shotgun Jerry $2.70. $2 exactor $7.40. Dollar try $10.15. Dollar super $36.70. 20-cent super $7.34. The third race order finished from the top, 257-31486. That's 257-31486 on the bottom.
Submissions are now open for the 2026 Youth Contest presented by the Bill Galvin Racing Alliance. Kids can win cash prizes and a VIP night at the horse races. To enter the Youth Literary Derby, write a story or poem about anything related to standardbred horses. The Youth Literary Derby is open to students in grades 3 to 8 as of June 1st. To enter the Youth Art Derby, draw or sketch anything related to standardbred horses. The Youth Literary Derby is open to students in grades 3 to 12 as of June 1st. The deadline to enter both contests is August 31st. Visit our website for more information and inspiration.
Field on Post Parade for race number 4. One is Dr. John. Austin, sorry for Brett Lester. Number 2 is Blaze of Gloria. Jason Ryan for John Pentland and Sherry Sumner. Number 3, Kennedy Hanover, Paul McKenzie for Kyle Rula and Triple S Equine. Number 4 is Green Hedge Mistress, Lyle MacArthur, Linda Webbett, and Tammy Aspen and Murray Nielsen. Five is Polishing Station, Sammy Ophelia for Jean-Francois McGuire and Jean Drapeau. Number 6 is Joseph, J.B. Renault for Julie Walker and Oakley Farm. Number 7 is Uncle Luther, Damien McClellan for Rodney Hughes at MVL Stable. And number 8 is California King, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Number 9 is, 8, California King, scoring post position 9. That's what I meant to say. Sugar, this it always messes me up when you have the 8 scoring from the trailer post. You know, my solution is just to leave all the horses in, so there would have been one that was an early scratch. But nonetheless, it is what it is. And you know what? Kennedy Hanover, a horse that we have been chasing for a while. This Green Manalishi filly, it might be time for her.
It could be, and it might be. 8-5 currently. The horse players think so. She's having a little fun with Paul McKenzie. She's kind of grabbing on and tugging on him a bit here, just kind of playing around before the race. So she's feeling good. And with a couple of, 3 runner-up finishes in her last 4 outings all over the river, she could be and likely will be ready to pop tonight.
Yeah, look, I pointed this one out going back a little while and kind of steered you wrong because I pointed her out for June 12th and then June the 19th. She just wasn't good. But the last 2 were a nice redemption, a couple of runner-up finishes, and I thought was really very good last time out and gets a better post. So we're both on Kennedy Hanover. Number 2, Blaze of Gloria. Jason Ryan, John Pentland, 4 starts so far, not a top 3, but I think is one that shows enough speed to maybe be able to step up here.
Yeah, she's a win-back farm miss and goes out for trainer John Pentland, who we saw take race number 3 with Jason Ryan on board. That was with Asiago Sealster. So a new mark on that one, and expecting some pretty good things from this Archangel filly. Love the name, by the way, Blaze of Gloria. A little play on the name Gloria. And, she looks fine. And second time over, Grand River Raceway off a 58-mile in her latest. That's good enough to go with these and maybe beat these.
Yeah, and, definitely those 2 down on the inside. But you got to mention that 8 California King is going to score from the trailer post. I'm not sure, though. If you had your choice, would you rather have post 8 or post 9 here?
That's a dilemma because I've mentioned to you before and our listeners that I've talked to all the drivers at Grand River Raceway when I've been down on my visits, and we talk about that trailing spot, and they say, it's not an easy spot to race from or win from, and it's much harder with a trotter to lead from the trailing spot. So it likely, if you gave a guy an option to leave on gate or from the trailing spot, especially with a speed threat, they're going to take the gate all day.
Yeah, I got a feeling that I would go to post 8 here rather than 9. So, but nonetheless, it is what it is, and still California King. We'll see if there's gate speed on the inside. Number 5, Polishing Station. I use this one for second. I'm a big fan of Jean-Francois McGuire. And why not? 409 training percentage. And sometimes you'll have horses, you're not sure if you like the horse or not. And then JF just he finds more. Now, this is one that needs to find more because it's had 10 starts and just has that third place finish. So far, hasn't popped yet for JF, but I got faith in him. Sammy Filia driving.
Yeah, Sammy reunites here. Now, Sammy drove this one a bit back in the month of May. Then Guy Gagnon's been on board the last three. So a change in hands might be what the doctor has ordered up for this 5 polishing station. I think she's, or he has got some gate speed to work with here that could see him situated in the top 3 or 4 early. And if that's the case, you got to give him a big shot at hitting the top 3 or 4.
Yeah, and he got parked early last time out after leaving from the post position 8. And so, he had to work maybe a little too hard from post 8 and paid for it. The start before it was beaten only 2 1/4. And now we'll be more in the middle of the gate. Maybe polishing station's one that's going to come on. I used this one for second, but I'm taking a bit of a leap of faith, 4-1, and right now is the third choice in the board. But the two that you mentioned, the 3 and 2, that's where the money is. And Kennedy Hanover, just to reiterate, we've really liked this one, and I thought really raced well from post 7 last time out.
Yeah, parked through the quarter and ran into a tough customer in timeout Electra late in the mile, but she wasn't quite done. She had a pretty good fight through the stretch, but big crowd along the fence tonight getting set for the Wiener Dogs. And, they got one more race before we see some dogs on track.
Yeah, we've got I'm sure those dogs are starting to get nervous. They're saying, we're going to be out there. So, but first of all, we're going to look at this field. We have a field of 8 trotters, maidens, racing up in behind the gate towards the start. Field 4, race number 4. At the start, and an early break in stride, Kennedy Hanover has broken stride. Polishing Station blasts out. Then Blaze of Gloria and Uncle Luther in on the inside. Dr. John is racing position 4th as the field trots around that first turn. Then to the outside, Joseph, and down to the inside is Green Hedge Mistress as they race to the opening quarter. But right now, fronting the field as they come on towards us is Blaze of Gloria in front of Polishing Station. And then Joseph and J.B. Renault to the outside is 3rd. Racing 4th is Uncle Luther, 28 and 4 opening quarter. Blaze of Gloria leads as they head their way up towards the half and moving Joseph on the outside. Joseph is getting up a little closer against Blaze of Gloria. Then Polishing Station is racing position 3rd, and 4th is Uncle Luther. Then it is Dr. John, and further back to Green Hedge Mistress, Blaze of Gloria. Leading on down the backstretch, Blaze of Gloria, Polishing Station. Joseph is on the outside 3rd, length and 3/4 back, halftime 59. Uncle Luther is racing 4th, and then Dr. John and Green Hedge Mistress, but Blaze of Gloria is trying to step away in the field. Polishing Station 2nd is racing just a length and 3/4 back, and then Uncle Luther 3rd. Joseph is backed up to 4th, and then Dr. John and Green Hedge Mistress. Blaze of Gloria off 3/4, 128 and 4. Blaze of Glory and Polishing Station, and 3rd is Uncle Luther. They're about to turn for home. Blaze of Gloria and Jason Ryan as they turn for home. Polishing Station and Sammy Filia still racing 2nd, and now tips out and trying to come on down the stretch drive. Blaze of Gloria, Polishing Station on the outside. Blaze of Gloria, Polishing Station looking to polish off Blaze of Gloria, and it is Polishing Station, Blaze of Gloria, Uncle Luther, and Green Hedge Mistress in front of a large crowd here on a Friday evening. 159 and 2, Polishing Station.
Indeed, Polishing Station off a wonderful trip. Launched up from the pocket for the drive home and breaks the maiden tonight. 159 and 2. You talked about trainer Jean-Francois Maguire always having these young trotters set the rumble and set the roll, and reuniting. And it feels so good tonight with Sam Filion on board. Last time he sat behind this trotter was during the month of May.
Yeah, and as I've mentioned, I'm just a big fan of the connections when it's Sammy and JF. I give them a little more than what it might show on paper. And also, I did mention that the last race got parked from post position 8 and raced well enough 2 starts ago to maybe be a consideration. The other lines, they don't look good, but that 1 2 starts ago wasn't bad. So Polishing Station. Now, it was kind of helpful to Polishing Station that Kennedy Hanover, the one that went off as a heavy 3 to 5 favorite, broke stride.
Wow. Yeah, the break off the gate, right, for Kennedy Hanover. I did not see that coming. I mean, she's had clean lines since switching over to the Row Barn. But for Kennedy Hanover tonight at 3 to 5, it wasn't going to happen. But the next best choices were first and second, both at 5 to 2.
And you were mentioning about the multi-legs and how a lot of them took a big hit in races 1 and 2. Another big hit here for the pick 4 and pick 5 because Polishing Station now was the second choice, but it's just another horse that would have had a lot of money 3 to 5 going down.
Yeah, I only had this horse for fourth in my picks, and again, she was only on the board once from 10 outings, and that was a third best finish. So, yeah, there was only $13 live on the pick 5 going into this race. Not going to be a whole lot left after this one.
Back in front of us, number 5, Polishing Station. 3-year-old bar hopping bay gelding owned by Jean Drapeau and Jean-Francois Maguire. Jean-Francois Maguire is the trainer. Sammy Fillion, the winning driver. Fourth race payouts, 5. Polishing Station, $754, $342. Blaze of Glory, $410, $330. 7 Uncle Luther, $10.50. $2 Exactor, $25.20. Dollar Try, $440.05. The Dollar Super, $2,800, $50.95. 20-cent Super, $570.19. The fourth race order finish from the top is 528-41637. That is 528-41637 on the bottom. Well, it's 24 minutes to race number 5, and well, fans, that means we are about getting ready for the Wiener Dog racing here this evening at Grand River Raceway. Fans note we will have 3 divisions of the Wiener Dog races sponsored by Dreamland Pet, and they will be entering the track very shortly. We'll have the 3 heats on Post Parade coming up in just a matter of seconds. Well, Sugar, you see the size of the crowd we have here this fine evening, and the field for races of 1, 2, and 3. The 3 heats are just about entering the track. Just a final thought you have on Heat 1. Any thoughts here on who you might like?
Well, I love the name Silas, and I love the photo of the horse that was shown on the monitors earlier prior to tonight's card. So that's where I'm going for Heat 1, Silas.
I'm going Frankie C because, was a redhead before I became a whitehead, and Frankie looks very red. I think also, well, quickly tell me, in the second race, what do you got picked out there?
I got Drake. The Drake.
Oh, well, I know you're a real rap fan, so Drake and, I think Otis can elevate his game here this evening. That's a little inside joke because Otis used to be an elevator company. And then in the final leg, who do you got there?
I got a Sammy. Give me Sammy all day in the third heat.
Well, we just, Sammy wins a lot of races, so you can go
Sure.
Sammy. And you know what? Duke. I'm on the Duke here. Heat number 3.
Okay.
So there's our picks. We're just waiting for them to enter the track, and
Right on.
we're going to have a post-parade. The crowd is riled up, and I think Tiana is around somewhere. I think we can send things down to Tiana. Tiana looks like she's about ready to fill us in a little bit more. Tiana, are you pumped right now? It looks like what a crowd.
Kidding me? I am hanging out with all of my friends here by the racetrack, ready to welcome a whole host of wiener dogs. The question is, do you think the fans are ready for some wiener dogs? I think they're ready. Okay, so before we start the first race, we should probably talk about what we're going to expect. So we're going to have the first 3 races happen in just a moment, and then the top 3 from each race will run in the finals, which happens after race number 6. Now, as you can see, the dogs are going to be coming out shortly. We're going to get them all lined up. We'll have here on my end the starting line, and down there is the finish line by process of elimination. The holders are going to start on the starting line, and they will make sure that all paws stay behind the start line until I call it the official 3, 2, 1, go. We go on go. Pretty simple, right? The first dog to their catcher wins, and then we'll do it all again after race 6. But before we get to the races, we need to know more about these adorable wiener dogs, so I'm going to turn it back over to you, Gary.
And we will have a field of 10 for the first heat coming up in just a second as the little doggies are going to be entering the track very quickly. I'm sure they are absolutely pumped. And here comes, and we have the Canadian flag leading out the post parade. There is one, Georgie, shy and timid, still learning. This is Georgie's maiden race. Number 2 is Marley. Don't let this sunbathing queen fool you. She is as fast as a rocket, and when she's not laying in the sun, she's running around chasing her ball and giving someone kisses. Everyone kisses. Number 3 is Georgia. Georgia may be small, but this spunky little dachshund has a personality big enough to fill the whole racetrack. Georgia is sassy and speedy and powered by Energizer Bunny Energy. Number 4 is Frankie C. Frankie is very friendly. He loves everyone. Number 5 is going to be Winston. And note that Winston may be a miniature wiener dog, but he struts around like he's the mayor of the neighborhood. He tackles every adventure with his short legs and wagging tail and impressive amount of confidence. Number 6 is Willow. Willow is a golden miniature dachshund who looks like a tiny toasted hot dog with legs way too small for the amount of chaos he creates. Number 7 is Tango. Oh, Tango has a cheering session. And Tango is a curious and energetic little boy when he's not taking naps at home. He loves going to the park and chasing the ball. And he loves eating chicken and cuddling with humans. Number 8 is Sage's Scratch. 9 is Silas, and Silas is a loud, loving boy who doesn't know what a stranger is. He loves all people and all children. He likes to swim as well. And number 10 is Charlotte, and Charlotte is rounding out this field. And Charlotte is born to dazzle, built to hustle. Charlotte combines runaway model elegance with track star determination. Field of 10, it's the first heat, and you can see that they're getting down into position And we'll send things back down to Tiana.
All right, it sounds like not only are the dogs in the crowd, but the dogs on the track are ready to go. So without further ado, Tom, my friend, Tom, are you ready to wave the flag? Tom is ready to go. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off, and quickly on the outside, Charlotte blasting to the finish. I think it was Charlotte and Frankie C. I thought it was 10-4. We're going to wait for getting the official, but I thought maybe 10-4, and I'm not sure who was third. We'll just check with the judges on who finishes third, but the top three will make the final. Charlotte appeared from the outside to be blasting out and got that one.
All right, we are here with the winner of the first heat. We are here with Georgie. Georgie, looking great out there. You had the eye on the prize. How did you mentally prepare for the race today?
Food, snacks.
Food, snacks. Okay, yes. Was there a particular snack that you used to lure him? Steak. Steak. You're pointing at your stomach. Oh, because it's in your pocket. Okay, yes. How are you feeling going into the next heat?
It's feeling good. Hey, Georgie.
Man, a few words is what we love to see. I am so excited to see you compete again. Thank you for joining us. What a great first race. I guess it's time to get ready for the next one.
Cheers.
Yes. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Fans the field for the second heat, sponsored by Dreamland Pet of the Wiener Dog Races, entering the track for the post parade. And there is one Salami. Salami holds the role as a chief of security at home. Number 2, Drake. Drake is a fireball of speed, whether pestering his brothers or plotting world domination. Number 2 is Drake. Number 3 is Ross, and Ross models and loves to play fetch and become Velcro to Mama. Number 4 is Frankie W., fueled by cheese and belly runs and has zero self-doubt. Number 5 is Buddy. Buddy is a small racer with a big personality known for sneaky snack steals and championship-level blanket snuggles. 5 is Buddy. Number 6 is Ginger. Ginger is a pure breed from Colorado and loves to play ball and also will sit in the bathroom and wait for someone to take him for a bath. And number 7 is Rhizome. Rhizome loves treats, absolutely loves tree. He calls them treats. Number 8 is Otis, and Otis is here for his third race, third try for Otis. 9 is Archie. Archie loves launching himself off the couch and tearing apart his toys and lots of cuddles. And number 10 is Sybil. Loves her trips to Florida in the car and loves her nightly walks. That's a field of 10 for the second heat, sponsored by Dreamland Pet.
All right, so I apologize, Gary. The crowd is so excited and the dogs are so excited. I can't quite hear you. I'm going to say that's a false start. While we're collecting the dogs and getting reset here, I do want to confirm from heat number 1, in third place we had Winston. In second place we had Frankie C., one of 3 Frankies racing tonight. And we had Georgie in first place, who was just an absolute pleasure to interview. So we're getting everybody back lined up. I see people have got treats. I see a giant avocado over there, which I'm very excited about. Clearly not as excited as the dogs are. So we're going to make sure everybody is set, ready to go. Racers, as a reminder, it's go. We're going on go. 3, 2, 1, go when it's time. Not right now. That was just instructions, okay? Is everybody set? Okay, officially. 3, 2, 1, go!
And the field is off, and I think down the center, it's kind of hard to tell, but I thought maybe Buddy, but we're going to find out in the center of the track. Maybe Buddy was the one.
All right, great second heat. I can see the next race lining up. We're clearing out the track, though. We got a new friend we got to come talk to. Come on over here. Who is this?
This is Buddy.
Buddy, congratulations. I love your look. I love the plaid. You got a flame collar. Do you feel like the flames make you go faster?
Most definitely.
Most definitely. Okay, so were you training? Do you guys train to get ready? No, he's just a fast dog.
Yes, he's fast.
Probably to a detriment most times, right, if like the gates open. But today it worked out in your favor. Are you ready for the next race? Do you think you have another one in you?
He sure does. Yes.
Absolutely amazing. Again, another man of few words. Love to see it. Very excited to see you guys in the second race. We've got our third heat getting ready today, so we're going to have them come on down. And then again, we will have the finals coming up after race 6. So very excited about that. But I guess we'll turn it back to you for a minute, Gary, while we get set up for the third heat of the evening.
Fans, we have the field for the third heat just about to enter the track as Tom with the flag ready to lead on out. Terrific Tom with the top hat. Field for the third heat is out, and number 1 is Rufus. Rufus is a 10-pound wiener dog with the attitude of a 110-pound guard dog. Rufus, 10 pounds. Number 2 is Duke, and Duke is returning for his 4th year and hoping to secure a spot in the finals. A veteran, number 2, and we see Duke is right there. Oh, he's excited. Number 3 is Frankie H., and a great swimmer, loves water, participated in racing twice before, so this is his 3rd time out. Number 4 is Jackson. And note that Jackson is back for round 2, so we have a lot of veterans in this evening. Jackson is meaner and leaner than ever, so he's ready to rock and roll this evening. Number 5 is Lola, very needy and sassy, very food motivated. Well, I can identify with that. Number 6 is Lola. Correction, number 6 is Toby. Sorry about that, Lola. Number 6 is Toby. Spends his day sunbathing and judging everyone with side eyes and demanding cuddles like he pays the bills. Number 7 is Sammy. Sammy was a rescue dog for wandering the streets. He has blossomed into a loving, sweet boy. Number 8 is Oreo. And number 8, Oreo, is lightning on 4 paws. Oreo is ready to rock and roll here. Number 9 is Zeus, and Zeus lives on a farm, and when he's not busy hunting mice, he enjoys sunning himself. And number 10, our final dog of the evening, is Tammy, and Tammy is the epitome of every meme ever written about Dashoons. Tammy is number 10. It's a field of 10. It's the 3rd heat, and we're just about getting ready for a final of 3 heats.
All right, friends, so it's time for the 3rd and final heat. I did see the yellow team kind of like pandering to the crowd. Are you guys ready for the 3rd and final heat of the evening? All right, the dogs seem ready to go. A couple of them are like ready, just chomping at the bit, which they don't have bits, but Tom, are you ready? It's time for the official countdown, friends. On go. 3, 2, 1, go!
Fans, we're going to find out who won there. I thought maybe it was Toby, along with the Rufus was game on the inside. We're going to find out who was the winner.
All right, racing fans, it looks like, and I did forget to mention, in race 2, it was Buddy, Salami, and Rhizone were the top 3, which is very exciting. Team Yellow, you guys were really, I got to say, you walked in and you gave one of these moves. Like you had it in the bag. You're feeling pretty confident then?
Yeah, we were actually. Toby hasn't done much training, but he loves her, hates me, so that's a good trade-off.
You guys had the right people in the right place. Toby, what was going through your mind when you were in the final moments of that race? You know, my husband, I think, is in the same position. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Do you think you can take on 8 other weans in the next round in the finals for the big bone? Yeah, I think that's a yes. Amazing. All right, congratulations. We'll confirm the top 3 of this race, but so excited for you, Toby, and of course, Toby's Humans. We'll see you guys back after the 6th race.
Field on post parade for the 5th. 1B Stoney, Mark McDonough for Jay Polifrani and Rocco Polifrani. Number 2, RB's Tenacious, Jason Ryan for Jody Cullen and Ron and Travis Cullen and Deborah Jill McLeod. Number 3 is Mythic Gambler, Sammy Failure for Catherine Gerard and Cozen Farms. Number 4 is Snack Attack, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Number 5, P.L. Oliver, Garrett Rooney for Lindsay Kerr and Sally Charlton and Ashley Kerr. Number 6, Artie's Ideal, Damian McClellan for Robert Kyle Fellows. Number 7 is P.L. Aussie, Brady Gollier for Amanda Riley and Bryn Campbell and Barry McLennan. 8 is The Magic Moment, Jay Harris for Francis Gamet and Gaston Boulanger and Cynthia Cote DuPont. 9 is Lamborghini Lou, Austin Sorry for Don Lindsay and Paul Kleinpaste and William Amplejevic and Garth Bechtel. Field of 9, race number 5. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, Sugar, this is a very, very good field. A preferred purse of $14,500. So let's waste no time and get right to it. We both landed on Snack Attack. Maybe we were just hungry, but you know what? This is a horse that was pretty hungry last time out and won.
Both landed on Snack Attack, eh? Well, so too did some multi-leg horse player tonight. This one actually the 3rd choice. To complete the pick 5, it would come back over $2,000 on a 20-cent wager should the Hensleys get there with Snack Attack. The favorite to complete the pick 5, number 3, Mythic Gambler. There was some action as well for the 7, PL Aussie. No live money to horses 1, 6, or 8. Should they show up, it's a carryover into race 6.
Wow, and you know what? I think there's some chances in there. Be Stony on the inside, a decent enough puppy. We'll see what happens. But Snack Attack, this is one that's off of a win at Mohawk last race. Has 2 wins in the last 3, and one here in 50-4.
Yeah, and he looks razor sharp here. Very alert for Ed Hensley, who's just along for the ride tonight. Eddie with not a whole lot of luck thus far, but I believe his luck is about to change here in race number 5, the high five opportunity.
Yeah. How about number 9, Lamborghini Lou? I think I'll speak for myself. If Lamborghini Lou had the same post as Snack Attack, I would have gone to him. To me, the two were very close. I love Lamborghini Lou. I just didn't love the trailer post for him.
Yeah, the one and only victory on the season. It's gate to wire at the river when leaving right behind the car, and there's no shot of making front in this one, leaving from the trailing spot. He'd do well to sit the front half of the field.
Then how about number 7, PL Aussie? And PL Aussie is one that's got some pretty serious credentials in his own right. And you see, look at that last race mile at Mohawk.
Yeah, he was in pretty tough there, pretty snug last time out, where the mile was 1 in 148-2, Dublin Dasher, getting the job done there. And PL Aussie, he never threatened at any point. The form before that, though, pretty good, showing a pair of victories, one at the big track of Mohawk in 50 flat, and then to go over to Kawartha and win a preferred in 52-3. Huge mile over that 5/8 at Kawartha. 52 there. Got to be like 51 easily here.
It tells you how good this field is when our third choice is a horse fresh off a 49-3 mile at Mohawk with a 26-4 final quarter. You know,
yeah, isn't that something, right?
Absolutely. You know, and you mentioned 3 Mythic Gambler getting a lot of love in that pick 5, and this is one that's certainly got some credentials and off of a win at 3 Rivers, and now comes back here. Was here June the 8th in the preferred, didn't fare well, but then was a winner the next time out.
Yeah, won quite easily. He was a well-meant winner here on June the 15th, and horse players were rewarded with a 9-1 price. And I know we talked him up that evening. I mean, horse players made him a favorite in his return race in preferred action June the 8th, and then they got away from him next time out. They didn't like what they saw in his seasonal debut. So again, those that stayed with him, I think I was one that was liking his chances for a top 2 finish. An easy win at 9-1. Then he goes up to 3 Rivers half miler, jogs as the heaviest of faves at 1-9, and now he comes back to tackle preferreds once again. Again, he is the clear favorite to complete the early pick 5, but there's many other chances here, I'm thinking.
What about B. Stoney, who's got no love in the multi-leg, the pick 5? B. Stoney inside post, 13-1, 10-time winner last year, won last year in 48-4.
He's a really nice animal. Well over $500,000 earned. We loved it when he came into London early May, where he finished 3rd, and then he romped in 54-1. That was a huge trip over London. Now he's tailed off slightly, but this is a good spot for him.
Well, it's a very good field, and we both like Snack Attack. We think this one's going to be able to maybe even desert the field and get away, but it's a very nice group. And Snack Attack and Hurricane Hensley, our top pick, both of us. But
Let's go.
Now, yeah, Snack Attack is 5-2 on the board, so it is a very lukewarm favorite, which makes sense because this is really a nice group of preferreds. The 5th dash on a great wiener dog. Beautiful weather Friday night, a fabulous Friday at the river. Field 4, race number 5. Is at the start of the rough, and blasting out is PL Oliver and Snack Attack and Mythic Gambler. PL Aussie to the outside, and then it is RB's Tenacious, and now RB's Tenacious is 4th, and Mythic Gambler's 5th away. Then it is back to be Stoney, Lamborghini Lou, and Artie's Ideal, and the Magic Moment. But Snack Attack has now got the front. Snack Attack, PL Oliver, and PL Aussie. The pair of PLs are 2nd and 3rd, and RB's Tenacious is 4th, and then Mythic Mythic Gambler. And B. Stoney is racing position 6th. They race off a turn off at 26-1. Lively opening pedal. And Snack Attack and Hurricane Hensley has got a lead of a length and a half. Peel Oliver is second. Pielozzi pops to the outside, giving cover to Mythic Gambler. RB's Tenacious is on the inside. And now Lamborghini Lou is part of the outer flow and has to make up about 6 or 7 lengths. And then it is back to be Stoney and Artie's Ideal and the Magic Moment. 54-4 halftime. Snack Attack has the lead, but PL Aussie on the outside is getting up a little bit closer and is just ahead off the lead now. And then PL Oliver's on the inside. Mythic Gambler is racing fourth. Fifth is RB's Tenacious and Lamborghini Lewis sixth. B. Stoney racing seventh and Artie's Ideal and the Magic Moment. And now PL Aussie has come on to stick ahead in front. PL Aussie has taken the lead from Snack Attack. Mythic Gambler is looming from third, and PL Oliver needs some racing room. Lamborghini Lewis fifth in closing ground. The leader is Pielozzi as they turn from off 3/4 122-1. And it is Pielozzi. Mythic Gambler to the outside. Snack Attack on the inside in racing position to fourth as they come on down the stretch is PL Oliver. But it is PL Aussie and Mythic Gambler. PL Aussie, Mythic Gambler. Mythic Gambler and PL Aussie. PL Aussie and Mythic Gambler in a photo finish with PL Oliver third. PL Aussie in 150 and 3 sugar. It's close, but I thought maybe that was the winner.
Close is right, and what a trip. The Preferred Pacers racing for $14,500 purse. They did not disappoint. PL Aussie with a big first up attack, engaged with the pace setter. Snack Attack, he fought on bravely, but he could not hold off PL Aussie. And then you've got the Mythic Gambler horse trying for 3 in a row for trainer Catherine Girard with Sammy Filion. It's a photo finish that I think could go either way. This is close, Gary.
Yeah, we're going to take a look. And I was really uncertain. I mean, I wanted to call it, and I'm hedging to PL Aussie, but I'll tell you, it's a very, very tight one between these two. And I kind of think PL Aussie held on. And Brady Collier has been on a really nice heater of late. And look, this is a horse that struggled in his last race at Mohawk, but struggled in 49-3 because the race went in 48 and change.
Oh, he's got all kinds of heart, all kinds of fight. Here's the slow-mo. Who's got it? Who will win it?
Look at that.
Looks like Aussie.
Look, it's like the idiot announcer got one right again. Wow.
Get.
PL Aussie. It was close. And look, PL Aussie, I mean, I joke saying struggled because 49-3. And I mentioned that you get a 7-2 horse off of 49-3 at Mohawk last time out with a 26-4. It tells you that the field was really good.
Oh, for sure. I mean, his horse has raced really good for the Amanda Riley barn and Brady Colliers. Got along great with this horse tonight. Again, attacked first up for a long ways. I mean, down to the half in 54-4. This horse is still pacing a back half, 55 flat on the rim.
Yeah.
PL Aussie, 7-2, great price. And those that backed him into pick 5 on a 20-cent play, they're going to collect $1,852
for a 20-cent ticket, Sugar.
Yes.
That is beautiful. Beautiful. That's what you call
Ka-ching,
hot
right?
diggity dog. PL Aussie. And look, PL Aussie goes over $400,000 life and is just an 8-year-old. And Brady Colliers has been on a real heater of late. PL Aussie is the winner. 8-year-old Sunshine Beach Bay horse owned by Bryn Campbell and Barry McLennan. Amanda Riley, the trainer. Brady Colliers, the winning driver. 4th win this season. 36th lifetime. PL Aussie in 150-3. The 5th race, number 7, Peel Aussie, 940, 540, and 410. 3 Mythic Gambler, 480, 340. 5 Peel Oliver, 480. $2 exactor, 42.30. Dollar try, 204.40. 20-cent high five, 425.23. 20-cent pick 3, 803. 20-cent pick 4, 101.66. And a 20-cent pick 5, 1852.55. Fifth race. Order finish from the top, 952-836-174. That's 952-836-174 on the bottom. There's also our photo for the fifth race. And fans, our Wiener Dog Night continues. We're going to send things back down to our Wiener Dog host, Tiana Brown. Tiana?
Thank you, Gary. I hope you guys are enjoying this evening. The weather is perfect. It couldn't be a better day for some wiener dog racing. Do want to confirm the last race, the top 3 dogs were Toby, Lola, and Jackson. So we'll see them coming up after this next race. But first, our good friend, Leah Cohen here. You are the Director of Hospitality here at Grand River Raceway. How long have these wiener dog races been going on here?
So Tiana, they've been going on for 11 years now, which is crazy to think that we're past a decade. But I mean, we always have a wait list of wiener dogs hoping to race, a big crowd of amazing fans, and I mean, our staff really just loves to execute this night.
And everyone's done such a great job, honestly. I am so impressed with everything you guys have done. Why is this event so popular? Why are so many people here coming out to watch?
Absolutely. I mean, we all know the saying, a dog is a man's best friend. And I mean, look at the crowd tonight. I think that saying has really come true. Lots of the wieners come out in cute little costumes. It's a family-friendly event. And I think that has a large reason as to why we're able to execute it year after year.
And it's not just, of course, the horses or the dogs. There's a lot happening going on tonight.
No, there is for sure. As you said, of course, the wiener dog races, the horse racing, which we do every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday from June to September. But on top of that, we have VIPs in our captain's quarters. We have VIPs on our patio. Shout out to Reliable Ford, Manulife, and Larry. Happy 90th birthday from your loving family. From there, we also have food trucks at the far east gate. The Grandway Lounge is bumping with lots of food and beverages, and our barbecue specials on the patio as well.
And I believe over at the bar, you can get some of these beautiful t-shirts and hats too, right?
Oh, you would be correct. The hat and shirt that Tiana, our fabulous MC, is wearing right now can be purchased for $10 before taxes in the Grandway Lounge.
Amazing. Well, we're very excited to see some more adorable pups coming up in just a little bit after this race. But until then, we'll turn it back over to you, Gary.
Okay, we're going to fly in with some late pick 5 ticket ideas. There you see my angle, 3 deep to start things up. Make me an offer. RJ Super Freak, Prestige, Sealster, big circle around the 5 in this one. $19.20 for the way that ticket looks on the monitors. Gary Guy with a late pick 5 ticket idea as well. And we're going to run through these quickly because we've got horses set to post parade for race number 6. Gary likes the chances for 5 Prestige Sealster as well to start up this late pick 5. He's 2 deep, 3 deep, 2 deep in the 8th, back to 2 deep, and back to 3 deep in the 10th. He's in to go for $14.40. And one more ticket for our friend of the show, Conley. Conley starts deep, 4 deep, in fact, 1, 2, 4, and 5. And then he slims it down for the final 4 legs, and he's in for his signature price of $28.80 for the late pick 5 ticket idea. Best of luck playing along.
Field on post parade for the 6th one is Make Me an Offer, Eddie Hensley for Robert Bernicke. Number 2 is RJ Super Freak, Jason Ryan for Eric LaFleur. Number 3 is Rose Run Vortex, Paul McKenzie for Terry Gallant. For his Beach and Lindy, Mark McDonnell for Stephen Charlton. 5 is Prestige Seals to Austin Surrey for Lindsay Kerr and Sally Charlton. Number 6, Southwind Sambuca, Damien McClellan for Vic Buddy and Gord McDonald and Christopher Boland. Number 7, Time to Dancing, Stefan Poulot, drives and trains for a numbered company from Gloucester. 8 is Brightside Maceo, Sammy Filia for Julie Walker and Darlene Carr. And number 9 is Duck Dynasty, Brady Golliers for Stefan Poulot. It is a field of 9 for race number 6. Let's get a look at this field. And Sugar, just before we do, because we got the final for the Wiener Dogs coming up right after this dash, and I just want to mention the field of 9 on the inside out. It'll be Georgie and Frankie C. and Winston. Those are the first 3 on the inside. Then Buddy and Salami and Rizome. And to the outside, Toby and Lola and Jackson. Our 9 competitors, we're going to see which one of them is going to be the 2026 champion and take the title. But before that, let's get a look at your top pick here in the 6th race, and mine as well, Prestige Sealster.
Prestige Sealster. Gary, I think maybe for the first time tonight we could be on the same page. We both love a 5-1 exactor here in race number 6. Prestige Sealster with us at Grand River Raceway back on June 22nd. Was closing up very strong on the end of a 152 flat mile. He clocked up his back half there, 55 4. Found room late to squeeze on through for 3rd, and had he gotten room earlier, he might have gotten better than 3rd. I think this is a great spot for him to pick up his first victory on his 2026 season.
Yeah, and look at this is a veteran with more than $400,000 lifetime, 12-time winner last year. Races for a barn that often puts up strong numbers. Lindsay Kerr, Austin Surrey is certainly putting up the numbers. A lot of positives. And yet, there's some talent in here, so 3-1 on Prestige Sealster. How about one Make Me an Offer? The last couple races, disappointed a little bit, was really racing so well before those last 2.
Yeah, it's almost like he didn't really take to the Georgian Downs 5/8 there that start, because he finished up the track in that one. Last time out, Grand River Raceway, I think we can ignore that line. It looks like he got left first up for a long ways in there. Beaten favorite on that occasion. Owner-trainer Robert Bernicki electing to go with Ed Hensley for the catch driving assignment. Now, we've seen Ed put many in play early on tonight's card. This one's got some speed to work with, so I wouldn't be surprised to see Ed send this one on out of there to maybe sit on or near the lead.
He might just rock them like a hurricane here in the 6th with Make Me an Offer. Number 2, RJ Super Freak. We both have the same top 3 in what is really a pretty wide open bunch, but RJ Super Freak has gate speed. I saw it at Georgian Downs 2 races ago.
Does have some gate speed, good enough to maybe clock a mile up tonight in 53. I think this race, though, it's got 52 speed written all over it. I don't think they can touch the 1-5 or 5-1. So for me, number 2, RJ Super Freak, strictly best of the rest angle for me.
Who was the singer that sang that song, Super Freak? Little trivia.
Oh, be Rick James.
Oh, nothing gets by you. Oh, there.
James,
Super Freak. RJ Super Freak. How about number 8, Brightside Maceo, second beaten half a length last time out. Tough post, though, now.
Yeah, we loved him last time, and he was a game second. He got passed very late in the mile. Not sure what is on Sammy's mind right now. Drivers always say, we'll see what happens when we get behind the gate, whether or not they want to leave or not. I'd like to see him forwardly placed. I don't know, though. You look to the left, and there's a few speed balls in play. And, if he can find a spot, maybe 4th or 5th in the early going, his chances improve. 11-1 longest shot. Great betting board. He's the only horse with double digits right now. So how do you like those apples for betting board right now?
I know exactly what's on Sammy's mind. He's thinking, boy, I can't wait till this race is over so I can watch those wiener dogs in the final coming up after this dash. That's what's on his mind. I did throw Beach and Lindy onto my ticket, but just on the bottom. Scratched Vet Sick last time out. This is a horse with a lot of back class that kind of, maybe you need to pass and watch a start, but certainly has the class.
Certainly has the class to go with these. It's a great wide open field. We like Prestige Sealster to take the 6. We like Winston to take the Wiener Dog final.
There you go. Winston and Prestige is your exactor pick here. The pair of 6th races. The 6th on the in behind the gate, and then the Wiener Dogs after the 6th. They're into the backstretch, nearing the start. Field 4, race number 6 is all in position. And they're at the start of the rough and popping from the outside. Quickly, Brightside Maceo, but Beach and Lindy's the first one off the wings. Now Beach and Lindy, Prestige Sealster, Make Me an Offer on the inside. And Duck Dynasty gets out well from the second tier to be 4th. RJ Super Freak is 5th. Rose Run Vortex 6th. Then Brightside Maceo, after popping early, took back. Then Southwind Sambuca. And Time to Dancing is trailing the field. And now the 4 to 5 Prestige Sealster is taken over. And Beach and Lindy is racing second. Make Me an Offer is on the inside and is racing position 3rd in front of Duck Dynasty. Prestige Sealster 4 to 5 on the board leads the charge on past us with Beach and Lindy in tow in the pocket. And Make Me an Offer now is going to move on the outside. Then Duck Dynasty follows Make Me an Offer. Rose Run Vortex is up the inside. RJ Super Freak is part of the outer flow. Southwind Sambuca is back in 7th. And then Brightside Maceo. And Time to Dancing. Prestige Sealster half of 55 and 4. A 28 and 3 second pedal. And driving on, Make Me an Offer is racing second. And now is going to tuck back along to the inside. Is up and driving now comes Duck Dynasty. And Duck Dynasty at 15 to 1 is surging, but it is Prestige Sealster who's got a lead of about 2 1/4 right now. Duck Dynasty second. Make Me an Offer is 3rd. And then RJ Super Freak now is spinning on the outside. And then it's back to Beach and Lindy, who's backed away. Rose Run Vortex and Southwind Sambuca. Brightside Maceo and Time to Dancing in the field turns for home. Duck Dynasty trying to take down Prestige Sealster. RJ Super Freak on the outside now and up the inside. Make Me an Offer has found a seam in the center of the track. Driving, that is Prestige Sealster. Prestige Sealster wins it. Then Duck Dynasty was on the outside with RJ Super Freak and Make Me an Offer. 153 flat. Prestige Sealster hung tough in the stretch drive. They came after Prestige Sealster, but managed to be strong to the finish.
Oh boy, he's a game old boy, Gary. I mean, Duck Dynasty brought the fight to him through that final quarter, and then a couple more joined on the left and right sides of him. Wild 4-cross finish, and it's Prestige Sealster going downtown at the river for his 45th career victory. He took tons of late action. When we were talking about him going to the gate, he was holding at what looked like 3 to 1. He's odds on 4 to 5 favorite winning it.
You know, when you're calling one of those races and you see the cavalry start to come, you look outside, you look inside, you're calling all those horses, and then you realize, you know who I need to be calling? The one that was on the lead and didn't give it up.
Oh, they were swarming him though, right? I mean,
Yeah.
they like I said, he came to his left and his right. But just a game old boy. He's been through lots of battles throughout his career. And at 10 years of age, he shows up one more time in the winner's circle. Again, this is his 45th career victory. So he's no stranger to holding on to win races like this.
Well, Prestige Sealster, and look, I mentioned Lindsay Kerr's barn. She's had a lot of success in the past. Prestige Sealster didn't have a win yet this year, but he only had 4 starts this year and almost won at Sarnia last race, and maybe that just got him rolling.
Well, we mentioned his last start at Grand River, which is 2 back. He was likely going to win that race had he found room earlier. He was blasting home to be 3rd. Tonight, Austin just said, let's put him on top and see what happens. Well, Lots of fight right to the end to take tonight's, well, pretty much a backup class type race, right? It was a good horse race, start to finish,
We
and
have
again a wild four across finish sets us up for a great wiener dog final.
we have had some great racing action this evening, and we got another great
Mm-hmm.
race, the Wiener Dog final coming up right after. We talk about 5 Prestige Silster. In front of us, a 10-year-old Sunshine Beach Brown gelding by Sally Charlton and Lindsay Kerr. There is Lindsay at the head of the horse, and Austin Sorry, the winning driver. First win on this season, 45th lifetime for Prestige Silster. Victorious 153 flat. Once again, while we await the prices, I'll mention the dogs in the final coming up. Georgie on the inside with Frankie C. and Winston. In the center, it'll be Buddy, Salami, and Rizome. And then to the outside, Toby, Lola, and Jackson. Field of 9, the Wiener Dog 2026 final coming up very shortly. The 6th race, pounds 5 Prestige Silster, 360, 250, 210. 9 Duck Dynasty, 750 and 450, and 2 RJ Super Freak, 260. $2 exactor, 47.40. Dollar try, 75.85. And the 20-cent super is 54.35. The sixth race order finish from the top, 436-519-872. That's 436-519-872 on the bottom. Fans, we're going to send things down trackside as we are getting close to our Wiener Dog final, and it is Tiana Brown, our Wiener Dog host. Tiana?
Thank you, Gary. Well, the sun might be setting, but things are just getting heated up here on the racetrack. Ladies and gentlemen, it is about time for the Wiener Dog finals. Are we prepared to cheer on some Wiener Dogs? There's about 6 people down there that are real excited about this. We are going to get things ready. As you can see, they're making their way onto the track. But Gary, tell us who the top 9 are.
Well, we have 9 that made it on into the final, the top 3 of each of the first 3 legs. And you can even tell that by post position, the first leg, 1, 2, and 3, that'll be from the first race. So the winners of those will be posts 1, 4, and 7. And we have the ponies. They're already here, so their names are Georgie, Frankie C, and Winston, Buddy, Salami, and Rizome, Toby, Lola, and Jackson. Field of 9, the Wiener Dog Final 2026.
All right, folks, this is for all the marbles or dog bones. I see some of them have the eye of the wiener. I think we're ready to go. All right, folks, this is the big one. One last time. Tom, are you ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off and now blasting on the outside. I thought that was maybe Jackson or Lola, but hard to tell. Don't see the saddle pad on Jackson, but we're going to find out who was a winner. Man, they left like a herd of turtles. They were blasting. And we have someone excited finding out that they are the winner.
All right, the big winner, Frankie C. Congratulations. Yeah, man, a few words. How are you guys feeling?
We're feeling good. This is a big deal for Frankie, his first win. So give it up for Frankie.
Frankie, now there were actually 3 Frankies here tonight, but Frankie, not only were you the best of the Frankies, you were the best of the best. Congratulations. Did you have a tactic for training Frankie at home?
No, we didn't actually.
Just he had the heart of a winner, right?
He's just obsessed with me, so that's good.
That's how it works, right? Well, congratulations. We're going to do some prizes in a bit. We'll talk to our second and third place winners in a bit. What a great night. So happy. Do you think you guys will be back next year?
We'll be back next year. You'll see Frankie again.
You're going to start building a bigger fan base. Does Frankie have an Instagram or anything? We're going to have to get that set up.
We'll get that set up. Frankie's Instagram's coming.
Congratulations, guys. Thank you guys for coming. We do have some more interviews with the winners. But for now, it's back to you, Gary.
Winback Farm graduates are born to compete at Race to Win and have made over $480 million and have won over 50,000 times. Yearlings for sale at Goshen, Ohio, Lexington, London, and Harrisburg. Featuring first crop yearlings sired by Meadowlands Pace winner Beach Glass, Adios Pace winner Cannibal, O'Brien Award winner Lawless Shadow, multiple O'Brien Award winner Tattoo Artist, and Dan Patch Award winner Volume 8. Yearlings eligible for multiple racing jurisdictions. For more information, visit winbackfarm.com.
Here we go. It's the final four on a Wiener Dog night of harness racing in Elora, Ontario. Grant River Raceway, you are watching. We've got trotters to start up this late pick four. 3 and 8 are where I'm going to here in race 7. Angelina Du Hurrah at a post 3, the third time Lasix Angle. We saw Filion and McGuire team up with a trotter earlier on in the program, and they could double up right here with Angelina Du Hurrah at a post 3. The 8 horse Eros, Paul McKenzie on board. So that's where I'm going. 3 and 8, a couple of price players possibly to start up this late pick 4. Over into race number 8, I went to the rail with the 1 and 9. Hadley on the rail up front, and Gucci Goo for the rail in the back tier spot. 1 and 9 for me, race 8. Ninth race is where I'll elect to go deepest of all. We're going to the outside 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. The Long Black Limousine, Muskie Man, Antebellum, and Numero D. D or Deese? Deese, I guess. Over to race number 10. 10th race. Pacers on the end of it. Number 3, Saret, as well as the 6, Better Not Mock Me. So there you have it. The late pick 4 ticket idea, the one I've mapped out, just $6.40 to play along. One more ticket here. Track announcer Gary Guy has mapped out his best go on the late pick 4. Gary going 3 deep the opening leg with Angelina Du Hurrah, Witty Wheels, and I Drink, She Drives. His top selection, race 8 for the trotters. It's the 5, Belvedere Jessica, also including the 1, Hadley. So the 5 for me doesn't make my ticket, but a top selection for Gary for racing for trainer-driver Dagfinn Henriksen. Belvedere Jessica gets a big shot for Gary in race 8. Ninth race, 7 horse Antebellum, the top selection for Gary. He also uses the rail starter Nightingale in there. And the 10th race, final leg of this pick 4 sequence, he uses a 6 in a harness racing finale. I love it, Gary. Better Not Mock Me is top selection with the 4, HB Josephine, and the 5, Kiera Seelster. Gary in to go for just $7.20 on a 20-cent wager. Again, it's a late pick 4 starting up here, and one more ticket for Connolly Ecclestone. Opening leg for Connolly. He's right on board with Gary Guy's top 3, 3, 6, and 7. Starting things up over into race number 8, he's going to use the Cattle Wash Trotter Switch at a post 3. He'll also include the 9, Gucci Goo. Over to the 9th race. 9th race, continuing with trotter. So the first 3 legs of this pick 4 sequence are trotting events. Connolly in the 9th goes the way of 4, South Winchester. also including 5 Long Black Limousine and the 7 Antebellum. And on the end of it for Connolly, he's on the 4 HP Josephine and 5 Kiera Sealster. And again, just $7.20 to play along with Connolly's best ticket idea for this late pick 4. We're about 3 minutes away from race number 7. Again, 3 trotting events and a pace on the end of it for the late pick 4 at the River. Good luck.
Field on post parade for race number 7. 1 is Bridgie, Andre Goy for Brett Lester and Mario Velati and Aldo Cicchetti. Number 2 is Jam Trixton, Dag Henriksen for McRive, Gary Silifant. Number 3 is Angelina Duharas, Sammy Foya for Jean-Francois Maguire and Jean Allaire. Number 4 is LMC Double Bubble, Damian McClellan for Kyle Bostonson, Lordino Cirillo. Number 5 is Hef, Eddie Hensley for Paul Meegans and Saltwater Stable. Number 6 is Whitey Wheels. It's Austin Sorey for Rich Landry and William Pendleton. Number 7, I Drink, She Drives. Garrett Rooney for Steve Bossens and Richard Thompson and Derek Reed at ECS Racing. 8 is Ira. It's Paul McKenzie for Kyle Rule and Triple S Equine. And number 9, R. Jeannie Hill, Mark McDonough for James McKeag and Jan McKeag-Weisher. Field of 9, race number 7. Let's get a look on this. Look at this field. And, well, Sugar, we're both in on Angelina Duharas.
Yeah, I like that combination. We spoke of the Maguire Filion angle earlier on when they won a trot race, and this one, it's coming back to me now. I mean, this horse was winning by 9, 2 back, and just the stride shortened up late in the mile, but still clocked a trip 58-4. Last time out, straight to the back, like there was no thought of leaving. Sat at the back, closed up sharply. Yes, it's all coming back to me now. This horse should jog tonight. 5-2 right now. I'm not sure you'll get odds on or even money come post time.
You know why it's coming back to me? It's because from post 8 I took her on top, and well, that didn't quite work out. But I got stubborn and I said, no, okay, that was just post 8, and maybe I was a little bit over eager, but I'm eager from post position 3, 5-2 on the board. But you know, post 8 didn't discourage you from using one in the top 2 here. Number 8, Ira and Paul McKenzie, Kyle Rule.
Yeah, I do like that last start over the river. Grand River Raceway was sitting well back at the half and closed up very strong in the end, 58-2. Or 58 and change, at least on the final half. To finish third was passing many horses. For sure, going in the right direction, this daughter of my MVP. I don't mind the outside post for a horse that shows that they can close. Like I said, passed multiple horses, trotted a big back half, and I have no trouble at all backing this one for the outside gate.
And the price is 10-1 right now, is actually the 7. I Drink, She Drives is the 2-1 favorite. I had to think that Angelina Duharas would be the favorite. I'd be fine if she's not. But, you know, number 5, Hef, certainly is coming in off of an improved last race. It was the first time that Hef made the top 3.
I don't mind Hef in this one. I think there's some early gate speed to work with. Sat 4 at the quarter in 27. That's a very quick quarter for the young trotters. I mean, there's lots of inexperience here. Number 5, Hef, worth a long look for a top 3 finish. But that 3, Angelina Duharas, holding at 5-2, I'd put money on it. She's going to be the heavy favorite when they move in behind the gate.
And then I want to get to number 7, I Drink, She Drives, because I used this one second. Used I Drink, She Drives along with Conley on the multi-legs. And look, one that didn't fare very well last time out at Mohawk. But look at the race here, just 2 back.
Yeah, 2 backs, not a bad look. Out a long ways, came from a long ways back to just miss finishing second. Tried some Ontario Sire Stakes action in the latest. It didn't work for her. I'd be more impressed if she had some pretty good back quarters, final quarters throughout the chart lines, but I just don't see it like I did with 3 last time out. Again, that trip, she went from 9th to close up to be 4th. Her back half, 57-3. I mean, if this 3 is on her game, she's going to jog here.
And look, Garrett Rooney and Steve Bossens, that's a strong tandem. And the one thing I guess what people are really looking at is 55-4 at Mohawk last race. In terms of speed, maybe they're thinking that this Green Manalishi colt has a speed advantage.
I don't think it's going to happen. Hey, shout out the 9, our Jeannie Hill, full sister to Chip Happened, and we know that one well for Team McKay.
Well, we'll see. Right now, it's not getting a lot of love at 22-1, but it's just had one start at Georgian and really wasn't a factor. But, well, second start could be a lot different. But the fans have come hard for I Drink. She drives at 4-5, but we're with Jean-Francois McGuire and Sammy Filion. Angelina
Indeed. Let's
Duharan.
go.
Lovely price right now. 5-2. Field of 9, the 7th dash on Wiener Dog Night here at Grand River Raceway. Field 4, race number 7, all in position. There at the start of the rough, and LMC Double Bubble is out quickly. And then on the outside, I Drink She Drives, and off stride LMC Double Bubble. The bubble burst, went off stride, and also Angelina Duharan has broken stride. So now I Drink She Drives is driving alone and leads by about 4 lengths. Bridgie is second. Jam Trixton third. Then fourth is Ira. And now off stride LMC Double Bubble. Half is racing fifth, and sixth is our Jeannie Hill. And then it is back to Whitey Wheels, but right now it is I Drink She Drives, who's on the board at 3-2 and leads as they come on towards us. And long shot Bridgie at 6-1, racing second in front of Trixton, and then racing fourth is Ira, and fifth in line is Half, and sixth on the inside is our Jeannie Hill. LMC Double Bubble tries to make a recovery, then Whitey Wheels, and Angelina Duharan is back trailing the field. And they work their way up towards the half of a 29 opening quarter. 59 half. I Drink She Drives is driving alone still. Leads at a length and 3/4. And long shot Bridgie is in the hunt. There goes Ira on the outside now. And Ira is moving up and is taking over third. Jam Trixton's racing fourth. And then half and off stride goes our Jeannie Hill. Whitey Wheels now will gain a spot. And then Angelina Duharan with a lot of work to do. And then it is back to LMC Double Bubble. But I Drink She Drives and Garrett Rooney just coasting along and relaxed in the bike. And on the outside, that is Ira, who's racing second. Longshot Bridgie still third. Jam Trixton fourth. I Drink She Drives is driving on a lead of about 3.5 and is cruising off 3/4, 128 and 3. I Drink She Drives, a late push from Jam Trixton. I Drink She Drives is coasting at the finish. Charging up late to pick up a second is going to be Jam Trixton, and then Bridgie. And Ira was off stride at the finish, so will be a subject of an inquiry with 8 Iras off stride at the finish. 158 and 3. I Drink She Drives. A pretty good-looking winner, but certainly helped by some breaks, especially Angelina Duharan. Sugar went off stride early.
Oh, my. Mostly maiden trotters. The lone winner before this race was the 3 Angelina Duharan. I mean, we saw a couple of breakers right off the wings. We saw a few more breakers through the rest of the mile. That's what you get with the inexperienced trotters at many tracks across North America. That was a tricky one. That was I went hard on this 3 Angelina Duharan because I thought, okay, take back the 9th. Finish strong to be 4th. Well, this time just send her on out of there and get the picture taken. But this filly, she had other thoughts. She said, I'm going to misbehave tonight.
Yeah, and you didn't have any reason to think she might. She had been steady, but just not tonight. And look, as you mentioned, they're young trotters. And also right there you see the 8 off stride at the finish and maybe lapped on Whitey Wheels. That's not my decision, but they'll be looking at that. And you do see there is Garrett Rooney, and he doesn't, he's just, I don't know, some love taps there. He's just feather dusting the hind end of I Drink She Drives.
He's on the couch, right, Gary?
He's sitting on the couch. He's just enjoying the view. Looks over at the tote board and says, oh, they bet me the 3-2 favorite. Well, yeah. Well, I raced like a favorite.
When he left from the wide side, I thought, okay, Garrett's going to try for the lead. Well, the only levers that were going with him, they both made breaks. So automatic. He goes straight to the top and went along pretty much unchallenged throughout. A very easy victory for a 3-2 favorite. But look at the big prices underneath, Gary.
Bridgie was out early and did stick around because Bridgie was sitting second for a good piece of the race. Jam Trixton actually did a nice job, came flying late and picked up second, Bridgie third. And then they're still looking at 8 Eros, as I mentioned, Ira.
Right.
They might have to erase that one. We'll find out. But Ira was off stride at the finish. But I Drink, She Drives. 3-year-old Green Manalishi Bay Colt owned by Steve Bossons, Richard Thompson, and Derek Reed, and ECS Racing. Steve Bosson's the trainer. Garrett Rooney, the winning driver. First win for I Drink, She Drives. Mile of 158 and 3. Fans, as it pertains to the inquiry, the judge's ruling that number 8, Ira, was off stride at the finish and lapped on by 6 Whitey Wheels. So will be placed back to 5th as we see the finish here. And we're just going to see number 8, Ira, goes off stride right there. And at the finish, lapped on by number 6, Whitey Wheels. So it will be 7-2-1-6. Seventh race. Number 7, I Drink, She Drives, $5.10, $4.30, and $3. And 2, Jam Trixton, $14.80 and $9. And 1, Bridgie, $12.40. $2 exactor, $70. Dollar Try, $124. Dollar Super, $659.50. 20-cent Super, $131.90. Seventh race. So we're finished from the top 3, 2, 6, 8, 7, 5, place 4, 1, 4, place 5, 9. That is up once again from the top down after the placing 3, 2, 6, 8, 7, 4, 1, 5, 9 on the bottom.
All right, everyone. We're here in Winner's Circle hanging out with my new best friend, Frankie C. Great job tonight. Congratulations to both of you. Are you guys coming back next year?
We'll be back next year, yeah.
Got to defend that title. Well, I have something for you. I'm juggling this here. I have hand-carved by our friend Tom with the top hat, who was actually waving the flag earlier. But most importantly, the blue first place ribbon. I'll give that to you, which is appropriate because you were the blue team. So congratulations, guys. Thank you for coming here, and we'll see you next year. All right. Oh, and of course, our friends at Dreamland Pet have a beautiful basket, which you could probably fit in, let alone your dog. So congratulations. First place winner, Frankie C. Thank you. All right, we've got our new friend. You guys can head this way. Thank you so much. And then we've got Salami over here. I didn't get a chance to speak to you first time, Salami. How are you feeling after the race? Yeah, I agree. You know what? Are you guys coming back next year for another race?
Yeah, of course. We're gonna make it first place the next time.
Is this Salami's first race ever?
Ever first race ever. We never trained or anything.
No training, just a natural.
We are, yeah. Try to explain that.
Yeah,
We're gifted.
you're gifted. Yes, he's got. He's talking here. He's got a lot to say. Oh yes, thank you. We've got a very important second place ribbon here for you. Maybe I'll give this to you here, so you can hang on to that. Thank you for coming out. You know what? I've got something tastier for you. Our friends here at Dreamland Pets have a beautiful prize pack for you. Perfect. All right, I'll let you guys take that prize basket over there. Thank you so much. Second place winner, Salami, everyone. I didn't realize there were pictures. I'm so sorry. All right, and coming in at third place, we've got Georgie. Okay, first of all, can we just have a moment for Georgie's leash here? How are you guys feeling about the win tonight?
Good. We're going to be back next year with vengeance. Georgie is going to be training a lot harder. He's going to be in an event next month, and he's turning a year next month as well. So we're going to be ready next year.
Georgie's humans chose violence. I'm here for it, though, okay? So I've got a beautiful white ribbon. Third place, I'll give that to you here. And, of course, a prize pack here from our friends at Dreamland Pets. So I'll give you that. Oh. And I've learned there's a picture. We're all excited for Frank. Thanks so much. Okay, and the time that we've all been waiting for, the People's Choice Award, voted by the crowd, by our friends out in the crowd. Thanks to Dreamland Pets, you can see why they're the crowd favorite. We've got a trophy here and some treats. Peanut butter, they sound delicious. It's Tammy. So yes, congratulations, Tammy. People's Choice. Amazing. Love the shirt. Thank you guys for coming out. Are you guys going to race again next year?
We hope so.
I mean, I think the fans demand it.
I think she races again next year then.
It's settled. Well, thank you so much. Thank you for joining us out here, guys. Congratulations. And thank you to everyone for coming out. Thank you to our friends at Dreamland Pets. Thank you to the Grandway staff that put this on together. And, of course, thank you, Gary.
scheduled on Post Parade for race number 8. 1 is Hadley, Jason Ryan for Alan Fair and Elizabeth Fair. Number 4, Fire the Rocket, 80 Hensley for Jody Cullen and Don McRae. Number 3 is Switch, Brady Colliers for Terry Gallant and Bill Maines and William Cripps and Steve Papillion. Number 5, Belvedere Jessica, Dag Henryson for Dr. Mike Veneri. Number 7, Totally Iconic, Sammy Filia for Richard Leroux and Claude and Michel Baril. Number 9, Gucci Gucci Goo, Paul McKenzie for Kyle Rule and Triple S Equine. And note that delayed from the post parade, number 6, Don't Change My Name. Austin Sorry for John Holding and Morley Bosworth will be joining us shortly. But it's a field of 8, race number 8, and beautiful weather this evening here at Grand River and Sugar Gucci Gucci Goo here at Grand River, the G-Track. Mm-hmm. And, adding side rolls for this start.
Yeah, and I'm kind of going against what I normally talk about when it comes to trotters and trailing spots at Grand River Raceway. This is going to be a rarity for me to try this one on top. I did not see this one being at 8-5, but that's what we're getting right now. That's what we're dealt with right now. I'm locked in with this one as my top selection, but after seeing that price, I'd likely be looking elsewhere right now.
Well, one of the things you can also note is this is one that the last 4 starts here were all in the non-winners of 3, and now this is a non-winners of 2 starts, so this should be an easier spot, but the post position makes it a harder spot, so we'll see.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, Gucci Gucci Goo, I think when you look at that 56-3 last mile, and the class drop is getting a lot of love at 8-5. But then, if you're not going to go to the 9, you know who you could go to as your second choice? 1, Hadley. And Hadley was a maiden winner June the 6th at Georgian. The last 2 starts were here in the non-winners of 2.
Yeah, the more I look at this one, the more I like them, especially when the odds are up on this one to 7-2 versus that 8-5 on the trailing horse. So, this is where I'd be landing right now if making a selection for the top spot. It's got to be the Hadley, 4-year-old daughter of Green Manalishi. Top 3 finishers, and each of her last 3, including a victory gate to wire from the rail, nonetheless. 3 back at Georgian Downs.
Yeah, and you went with the 2 Green Manalishis, one a gelding from post 9, and then this Green Manalishi mare. Yeah. One thing to note, too, has gate speed, and you saw this one from post 1 at Georgian Downs. That was the lone win of the year from post 1, so maybe Hadley says, I know what to do from post 1. I know exactly what to do. Giddy up.
Right.
How about number 3, Switch? I mean, I know you're not going to switch off of those 2, and this is one that does get away from the grassroots competition. Boy, this is one that's faced some tougher. Things haven't gone well, but, I guess you saw that race May the 12th at London. You might have seen it from the announcer's booth.
Did too. Raced really big on that occasion. Back quarter, 28 and change for a trotter over London. That doesn't happen often. But since that victory, this horse has just kind of fallen off the racing scene, right? It's missed the board since then. So just trying to turn the corner on what's been a poor couple of months. Mid-May on to mid-July now, just trying to turn things around. Brady Colliers gets the call to drive this 3-year-old bred-to-pace son of Cattle Wash on the trot.
And off of that May 12th win at London, it shows you what Terry Gallant thinks of this horse. Sent this one to a gold at Mohawk. Now, it didn't work well, but also did trot in 55-4 at Mohawk June the 15th in a non-winners of 2, but just was well beaten because the race went in 54 flat. So Switch is Well, switching around again was at Mohawk, then at Clinton, and now we'll try things here. Switch. Brady Collier's been on a nice heater of late. Maybe he can provide, find the switch on switch here and from post position 3. One more. How about number 4? Fire the Rocket, Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen.
Yeah. Here's another one just trying to maybe turn things around. What are we doing here? Just one win on the season, 201-4 at Flamborough. I guess I was looking at this horse thinking,
Class
would like
drop.
to be best of the rest. Maybe finds a spot on the end of the superfecta, but yeah, it's a tricky race, Gary. Very tricky race. The horse I like is leaving from the trailing spot and still holding it 2-1. I don't get it.
Well, I better chime in on the one that I took on top, Belvedere Jessica,
Sure.
because was second here in this class to Antebellum 2 starts ago. Left well, got a pocket ride. The last race blasted out early from post 7 and paid for late, but it still was a mile of 56-2. I think Belvedere Jessica might be a little sleeper play at 9-2. Your top one, Gucci Gucci Goo, 2-1, but maybe you have switched to the inside at 7-2 on Hadley.
I better go to the one. You know, there's not too many races leave me speechless, Gary, but this one's kind of got that feel.
Well, one thing as an announcer, don't be left speechless too often because you might not get paid.
Right?
It's a field of 8 for race number 8. That's never been my problem. Field for the 8th dash is at the start of the rough. And blasting out, Belvedere Jessica, Hadley on the inside, then Charmbro Chip and Totally Iconic, and back to switch, and then Fire the Rocket and Don't Change My Name, and Gucci Gucci Goo gets away, trailing the field. Belvedere Jessica had the lead, but now driving on the outside is Totally Iconic. It still is Belvedere Jessica. Totally Iconic is on the outside challenging, and then Hadley is third and racing for this Charmbro Chip, but it is Belvedere Jessica who forces Sammy Filia and Totally Iconic into the pocket. Belvedere Jessica at 6-1. Totally Iconic. Hadley third. Charmbro Chip is fourth, and now Switch moves to the outside. And then it is Fire the Rocket and Gucci Gucci Goo and Don't Change My Name. They race their way on into the backstretch. 27-3 opening quarter. On past the half they go. Belvedere Jessica and Dag Henriksen with the front, but Hadley is moving up, and Hadley's going to come on and challenge, and Totally Iconic is third. Switch racing fourth. Charmbro Chip is fifth. Fire the Rocket sixth, and then Gucci Gucci Goo on the inside, and Don't Change My Name. It is Belvedere Jessica and Hadley. Hadley's trying to wear down Belvedere Jessica of a half of 58 and a 30-2 second panel breather, and Belvedere Jessica driving on. Hadley to the outside. Those two are going at it. Belvedere Jessica and Hadley are on even terms now. Belvedere Jessica game at 6-1. Hadley on the outside as the field is about to turn from it. From the backfield, Gucci Gucci Goo is flying now. And Motors up on the field turns for home. It is Hadley. Belvedere Jessica, here comes Gucci Gucci Goo flying down the stretch where they come. Gucci Gucci Goo is going to circle the field. Gucci Gucci Goo, giddy up. Hadley was second, and then Switch, and then Belvedere Jessica won 56-3. Gucci Gucci Goo sugar.
Right. It was sort of like that trotter was in no man's land, like throughout that race, absolutely buried at the back. And I thought to myself, going up the backstretch final time, I said, how does this horse do anything from there? But you know what? They threw down through that third quarter, the front two, 28-4. And so they were spent pretty good when making the turn for home. This horse, you picked him up. Perfect timing, by the way, on your part to pick him up. He was absolutely flying on the wide side through that final turn and through the stretch, and was able to eat them up and spit them out.
He did that. And look, the thing is, raced the same speed as last start, but that was non-winners of 3. Now in non-winners of 2, that same speed gets you a win, because last time he was 9th by 14 lengths and he came flying to finish 5th. But now when you're down one level, that same speed means that you can win, and he comes by Your second choice, Hadley, so you nailed the exactor ticket of 9-1. My Belvedere Jessica was good for about 7/8 of a mile. Well, maybe I'll say 15/16.
Yeah, your pace setter raced really good. Put up a pretty good fight to Hadley when he come to him. But yeah, we liked Gucci Goo tonight, but just I was never a fan of the price, and I still think it went off. Yeah, look, 8-5 favorite status.
Yeah,
I don't get that other than the class drop.
Charlottetown Southpaw is chasing 10,000 now that he got his
Oh
9,500th one.
boy.
I don't know. That's going to be a tough ask, but he just keeps racking up wins. He's not aging out.
There's no stopping Paul McKenzie, Gary. He's going to keep on going. The drivers' room, all the drivers, they love him, and you know what? He's probably still having a whole lot of fun driving horses, especially when he's showing up in the winner's circle.
Well, he's showing up in the winner's circle right here with your top choice, number 9, Gucci Goo, a 4-year-old green Manalishi black gelding of a triple S equine, trained by Kyle Rule. Second win this year, and the 6th lifetime, Gucci Goo, and Paul McKenzie, 156-3. Eighth race, 9 Gucci Goo, 533, 32, 40. 1 Hadley, 290, 220. 3 Switch, 280. $2 exactor, 13.10. $1 try, 20.30. $1 super, 54.35. 20-cent super, 10.87. Eighth race order finish from the top. 273-648-5 scratch 1. That's 273-648-5 scratch 1 on the bottom.
Winback Farm graduates are born to compete and raised to win and have made over $480 million and have won over 50,000 times. Yearlings for sale at Goshen, Ohio, Lexington, London, and Harrisburg. Featuring first crop yearlings sired by Meadowlands Pace winner Beach Glass, Adios Pace winner Cannibal, O'Brien Award winner Lawless Shadow, multiple O'Brien Award winner Tattoo Artist, and Dan Patch Award winner Volume 8. Yearlings eligible for multiple racing jurisdictions. For more information, visit winbackfarm.com.
Field for the 9th on parade. 1 is Nightingale, Sammy Filia for Susie Kerwin and Jeffrey Brock. Number 2 is Scratched. There is number 3, 10 Karat Gold, Anthony Hahn for Shane Weber and Tom and Elizabeth Rankin. Number 4, Southwind Caesar, Garrett Rooney for Steve Bossens and Derek Reed. Number 5, Long Black Limousine, Austin Surrey for Rachel Andrew and Carl Bagnall. Number 6, Muskie Man, Damian McClellan for Kyle Bossens and Daryl Newbigging. 7 is Antebellum, Jason Ryan for Greg McNair and James Everett. And number 8 is Numero 10, Brady Colliers for Jared Bothwell. Field of 7, race number 9. The 2 is out. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, Sugar, we have difference of opinion here. We have the same top 4, but certainly in a different order. Muskie Man is one that's having a very fine season, so certainly a very logical one on your part on top.
Yeah, 9-time winner this season. Most of those victories came over the London half-miler, and might have gotten all of those victories there. Then he got camera shy when mid-May came around, then June went by, and now we're into July, and he hasn't hit the winner's circle in a long while. But he's back on form. He's been second or third in each of his last 4. Reunites with driver Damian McClellan for this Muskie Man. Moves in a spot now with the scratch of number 2. I think he's going straight to the top here.
Look at how many trailer posts Muskie Man has had of late. He's got to be just happy to have his nose on the gate. And he's a pretty muscled up looking muscle mass, no surprise.
Yeah, he's a looker, and he's looked like this right since his return to the races back in, it was January or February of this year where he came back. He's looked the same. I mean, might have lost a few pounds from all the racing he's done. He's had a busy season already, 23 starts into July now.
He still is holding on more than enough weight, and he's a sturdy-looking, musky man.
Yeah.
Looking for a 10th win on the season. My top one is your second choice, number 7, Antebellum. Now, some people might sour on the last race, but look, he did an enormous amount of work in that dash and, well, certainly paid for it late in the mile. But what about that start 2 starts ago?
Yeah, it's a pretty good line, right? Gate to wire at a post 6, and he's going to move in a spot 2 to lead from post 6 in this one. The daughter of bar hopping, Antebellum, worth a long look with these. I mean, 4 top 3 finishes from 6 outings this season, 56 and change winner there, 2 back. As you mentioned, gate to wire. I think the lineup's got to be a 6-7 or 7-6.
Yeah, in that last race, Antebellum, parked to pass the half. They get to the half in 56-2, and she forced the issue with that 27-4 opening quarter from post 8, but paid the price 3 wide at the quarter and still parked at the half. And so I think you can excuse Antebellum after that and think that maybe she can get a much better ride in here. I expect so. Mm-hmm. Number 8, Numero 10, I think, I don't know. I'm taking a guess on that's how you say it, but one thing I can't
say. Wheat neuf dix, right?
Well, I was born in Quebec, but I tell you, my French, I can't parler vos.
Yeah. But, I like this horse. Brady on board for owner-trainer Jarrett Bothwell. I mean, it was down around the Saratoga half-miler, May and into June, and came back to the river then to finish a pretty good 4th in the latest, and a pretty good mile there at that. This horse gets an outside chance, and I like his chances, and I love that price, 7-1.
You know who I wanted to take on top, because I just think Long Black Limousine, post 8 last time out, paid for it in the late going, but the start before it was able to win at Georgian Downs from post 8, in fact, had back-to-back wins, and that win at Georgian was in a non-winners of 3, which is what this class is, and was way back. It says 19 at the half, but I'm not sure I'm believing that because 11 back at the quarter, then 19 at the half, and come on to win by a nose. But still, that was an excellent start by Long Black Limousine.
It was, and I said last time out as they're getting ready to go to the gate, I said post 8, this horse is going to be sitting last. Well, he fooled me, left sharply to sit 2 at the quarter 27, and as you mentioned, sort of paid a cost to race up close on that one because it was kind of empty in the late going. So this start, I do not see Austin sending this 5. The horse appears to enjoy taking it easy in the early portion of the race. So you want to see this horse sit maybe 6th or 7th early and use that big late kick.
Well, we'll see if that's the way it goes because that last plan of attack did not work out well. It is a field of 7 for the 9th dash on a fabulous Friday as we are gathered at the river and they're approaching the start. Field for race number 9. Is at the start of the rough, and Muskie Man is going to blast, and then also getting up well as Numero Decent on the inside, Nightingale, and Bellum is now racing second, and then on the outside, Numero Decent, on the inside, Nightingale, then 10 Karat Gold, Southwind Caesar, Long Black Limousine is back trailing the field. Antebellum is able to come on and get the lead. Antebellum and Jason Ryan, but now Numero Decent right now wants to move on. What number is currently second, and then racing on the inside, Muskie Man forwardly placed third in front of Nightingale, and 10 Karat Gold racing second from last is Southwind Chester. Long Black Limousine is trailing the field off a 20-3 opening quarter. Numero 10 wants to be the third leader in this dash. Numero 10 is looking to come on and try to clear before the turn, and Bellum on the inside. Numero 10 now does make the front, and Bellum is racing second. Muskie Man is third. Then Nightingale, and then 10 Karat Gold. There goes now Long Black Limousine working on the outside and has moved up and past a couple and is coming on, and it is now Antebellum with the front. Numero 10 backs away. And now Long Black Limousine is quickly surging on the outside. Muskie Man on the center of the track, but Long Black Limousine now has come on and has swept up to the lead of a half of 57. Long Black Limousine now leads by about 4 or 5 lengths. Nightingale is on the outside, dueling to take second from Muskie Man, and Antebellum on the inside. And then Southwind Chester. Numero 10 is second last, and 10 Karat Gold is trailing. Long Black Limousine and Austin Surrey now just trying to keep this one together because has the lead, but that lead is shrinking. Muskie Man on the inside is Antebellum. Long Black Limousine gets a little tired. Antebellum up the inside. Long Black Limousine and Antebellum. Antebellum up the inside is going to get the better of Long Black Limousine. Then Muskie Man in fourth is between Nightingale and Southwind Chester. Antebellum 157-1.
Well, the win does not surprise me for Antebellum. I thought when the Long Black Limousine had that big kick on the backside, I thought, okay, 3/4, 126. What are we going to see for a mile here? I honestly thought the way he was going into the final turn, he was going to trot a mile in 54 or 55. But as you called it, turning for home, his strides begin to shorten up. And he said, I made that big move. That's all you're going to get.
Yeah, might have been just a little too early, and well, look, only got picked up by 1, and Antebellum actually did a nice job because, was part of the early action and then still had enough left to come back around up the inside. So pretty strong performance by Antebellum. And look, this is one that I said, that start from post 8 last race, 3 wide at the quarter, parked at the half. Just excuse the last race.
Yeah, just draw a line right through it. Anytime I see a trip like that, I don't even want to look at it. So I'll take my pen and put a line right through it to totally ignore it. It's just an auto toss when you see a trip like that. I mean, the horse had no shot.
Yeah, and look, even Long Black Limousine, certainly we now do know that this one's best from off the pace. We had that one try where they left with them and it didn't work. But from off the pace, he's going to be a really good horse to watch from off the pace. And Rachel did a nice job
Yeah.
to get this one going again. And Muskie Man
I
was a
don't
solid
think
third.
you'll ever see Austin leave with that horse again, Gary.
Nah, it just didn't work. Maybe from the inside, but
Mm-hmm. So number 7, Antebellum's going to come back here, 157-1 winner, surprisingly, by the looks of it, 8-1.
I should mention the inquiry sign is going to go up. That's why you lost me for a second. Long Black Limousine
Sure.
is the subject of the inquiry. So maybe my top two, I did take it a 7-5, but might not stand as they're looking at the stretch drive with 5 Long Black Limousine. But the winner is unaffected, 7 Antebellum, a 3-year-old bar hopping. Bay filly by James Averitt, trained by Greg McNair. Jason Ryan, the winning driver. It's the second win this year, 4th lifetime for Antebellum, 157-1. Fans, the judge's ruling that number 5 Long Black Limousine did not commit any violations and will stand 7-5-6-1. Ninth race, 7 Antebellum, $19, $6.90, $4.50. 5 Long Black Limousine, $3.20, $2.50. 6 Muskie Man, $3. $2 exactor is 66.20. Dollar Try $100.15. Dollar Super 271.75. The 20-cent Super 54.35. Ninth race, so we're finished from the top is a 4-scratch 6, 52317. That is 4-scratch 6, 52317 on the bottom. Field on post parade for the 10th. One is Eternal Delight. Austin McEnany drives and trains along with the owner, sharing an ownership with Jeffrey Ruck and Racing Stable. Number 2, McWicked Move. Paul McKenzie for Brent Dunbar and Dorothy Dunbar. Number 3 is Zarette. Brady Gollier for Melissa Loyer. And number 4, HB Josephine Austin Sorry for Gerard Damaris and Claude Bell. 5, Kiara Silser, semi-filly for Gary Murner and Larry DeLellis. Number 6, Better Not Mock Me. Jason Ryan for Judy Cullen and Wayne McRae and Hummock Farms. Number 7, Highland Delight. Damien McClellan for Ben Hollingsworth and Michael Goldberg. 8 is Tornado Rain. Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. And number 9, Rose Run Yvette Garrett Rooney for Victoria Fair. Field of 9, race number 10, the final dash. And, well, Sugar, early money has come for Zarette, your top pick. First start, Melissa Loyer.
Yeah, that's exactly why I'm going there. She's had some pretty good success with horses that have moved into her barn. And now this one comes up from south of the border. And a victory, 2 back at Pocono's 5/8. Now, Pocono, to me, would be a little quicker than Philadelphia half miler. Here was Philadelphia, was where she raced last time out. She still paced there 53. Now, 53 at Philly, I think, would be somewhere around 52 or maybe even 51 on a good night at Grand River Raceway.
Yeah, and Pocono's a pretty quick track, but Zarette, I think the key is that first start, Melissa Loyer, because if you take that away and you just look on paper, then you're thinking that there's some others that have some more credentials. But Melissa, she's really been on fire of late and does well with those first starters. And the horses really all duded up, well, not dudetted up, ready for this start. All decked out in pink for Melissa Loyer. Zarette, this tall, dark stranger mare, hoping to not be a stranger to the winner's circle here this evening. And is currently 8-5. But, I went to number 6, Better Not Mock Me, and look at that last race, 150-1. But what I was really looking at, bottom condition class at Mohawk, went in 49-2. What are they doing?
Well, it was probably a warm night with a very, very nice racetrack surface to go over. Yeah, I mean, it is quick miles, but, it's been said more than a few times, time only matters when you're in jail.
Well, I'm hoping to never find out if that's true or not. Better Not
Same.
Mock Me. Had a big year last year, made $110,000.
Yeah, I don't mind this horse, just winless on the season, trying to turn things around, but 2-1 for me, I can't get there in the top spot. I'd be siding with the new trainee for Melissa Loyer all day here at 7-2.
You know who's also coming in off of a quick mile? Eternal Delight off of a mile of 150 flat.
Right, they were in the same race together, right? The one actually finished ahead of the 6, but the Eternal Delight likely to work out a pretty good trip here. There's some gate speed to work with on her best day. 9-2. Pretty good price for 1 and 3 are the value right now.
Yeah.
I mean, as the action continues on 6, I just don't see it though. But
look, she left. Yeah, she left in 26 and got away third, 3 lengths back. Come on.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
No, I think I came. There was another race like this, maybe the 7th or 8th tonight. The Trotters. It just. You look at a race too long and it starts driving you crazy, and that's what I'm looking at for race number 10. It's tough.
Well, and McWicked Move is one that I didn't get to, and yet, you can make a solid argument off the last couple starts.
You could make an argument for the 2. You could make an argument for the 7. There's lots in here that you could make arguments for. McWicked Move, I don't think there's a whole lot of gate speed to work with. Paul McKenzie, on board to drive. He's been on this one before. Didn't get a whole lot, leaving from an outside post at Brantford Raceway. Maybe the switch inside will help this. But yeah, she left post 2 last time out. She was able to get third, but she didn't get away up close. So a long shot play and a long shot factor here possibly.
HB Josephine was racing really well here. Won two starts back. Tried Mohawk. It didn't go well. But this is Austin Sorry Gerard Demers on a mare that's having a really good year.
Yeah, first, second, and third in her last 3 over the river. I maybe should have put her up a little more. I guess when I'm looking at this race, the 3 and 4 now stand out to me with the best value in mind.
What surprises me more than anything is you never got to Kiara Sealster, Sammy Filya, Gary Murner. Now look, certainly the recent form isn't good, but you still see 50 and 2 at Mohawk 2 starts back.
She didn't make my high five picks, but she did get a circle. I put many circles around many numbers in here, Gary.
Well, you circled up Zaret the most because right now that's your pick, and Zaret has actually popped back up to 7-1 after being getting all that early money. And I'm on Better Not Mock Me. It's a field of 9, a full field, the final dash. Field for the 10th race is in position and at the start, and they're off. And HB Josephine, Zerem, and then blasting out is Kiara Sealster, going with Better Not Mock Me as well. But right now, bursting through, Kiara Sealster wants to take the lead. Better Not Mock Me, Zaret is on the inside. Those are your first 3. HB Josephine, Highland Delight is 5th away. Eternal Delight is 6th and 7th. Rose Run Yvette, trailing pair McWicked, moving Tornado Rain. And now coming on and clearing to the front, Kiara Sealster and Sammy Filya has the lead over Zaret at 16-1, popped all the way up to 16-1. It is Kiara Sealster who's got the lead. Zaret is second. Better Not Mock Me, 6-5 on the board, third, and they race the way on past us. HB Josephine, fourth, a quarter of 27. Highland Delight is fifth, and now McWicked Move is on the move. Eternal Delight on the inside is sharing seventh, and then it is back further now, racing second from last to Rose Run Yvette, and Tornado Rain is trailing the field. Kiara Sealster leading. Zaret is racing second. Better Not Mock Me angles out now to work first over. Has work to do. Has to make up about 2.5 lengths, but he's closing some ground. And Jason Ryan giving this one some urging because driving on the lead, Kiara Sealster. Kiara Sealster, Better Not Mock Me, is on even terms with Zaret, but that pair is still about 2 lengths back. And then Highland Delight and HB Josephine. And then it is McWicked Move, 3/4, 124-1. Kiara Sealster, Sammy Filya as they race for the top of the stretch. From the backfield, Eternal Delight is making a giant push on down the stretch. Proud they come and down the lane. And Kiara Sealster on the inside. Zaret, center of the track. Better Not Mock Me, Eternal Delight, but Kiara Sealster wins. Better Not Mock Me was second. Third appeared to go to Eternal Delight, and on the inside was Zaret. 152-3. Race number 10.
Sammy Fillion, straight to the top, and the victory would never be in doubt for this horse after she was able to grab control and steal away through that second quarter, 29 flat following the opening panel of 27. So, yeah, it was in the bag for Kiara Sealster. She just opened up on them. My top selection, number 3, Zaret. Just the first time for Melissa Lawyer. Could tell she had a few issues, very bumpy gated throughout, and then got on a line pretty good through the stretch, bearing in. But I think we can look for that one maybe next time or the start after. Your top selection finished real good to be second. A gutsy first up second for number 6, Better Not Mock Me.
Yeah, and I just couldn't leave alone Sammy Filya, Gary Murner. Strong connections. Yeah. And look, it's just sometimes you just look at the connections and that draws your attention. But also this is one that, has 9 wins in the past 34 starts. So certainly knows how to get the job done. And Sammy really put this one in play right away.
Yeah, that was it. I mean, I think Sammy knew as soon as he touched down on the lead that was it. That's what it looked like to me at the quarter mile. This This mare absolutely full of herself tonight. Yeah, it was never in doubt. 8-5 winner, and I mean, if you could have put your money down at the quarter mile, you would have bet the farm.
Yeah, and well, it's just this was a nice field. There was a lot to look at, and but Kiara Sealster
Hmm.
just was one I thought that shouldn't get away on you. And look, didn't get away on the gamblers. 8-5 on the board, and so I liked Better Not Mock Me, liked Zaret, and we were both wrong because Kiara Sealster was better than both of them. Eternal Delight closed really nicely to finish fourth. Really came on and one to watch.
Yeah, for sure. Raced really good for that fourth best. A wonderful job, Austin McEnany on board to drive that one to a fourth best finish. Surratt surprised me. We took some early action, but as you mentioned a few times, it drove right up to 16-1.
Yeah, that was surprising. Listen, Sugar, you're on vacation. Enjoy your weekend and study up for Monday night.
See you Monday.
Rock and roll, buddy. Back in front of us is the number 5, Kiara Sealster, 5-year-old sports rider brown mare, owned by Larry DeLellis, trained by Gary Murner, Sammy Fillion, the Wolf, howling in the 10th race with Kiara Sealster. 4th win this year, 17th lifetime, Kiara Sealster, 152-3. Tenth race, 5, Kiara Sealster, 550, 280, 220. 6, Better Not Mock Me, 250, 210. And 3, Zaret, 530. $2 exact, 1160. Dollar try, 31.70. 20-cent high five, 70.76. 20-cent pick 3, 28.67. 20-cent pick 4, 87.76. Note that the 20-cent pick 5 pays 231.37. Tenth race order of finish from the top is a 493-512-687. That's 493-512-687. Scratch in the bottom. Fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Friday evening. Our next live racing event is this coming Monday, first dash 6:20 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody.